I'm back. Uh, Saturday, June 8th, 2014. We're heading in a new direction, and that's what it's going to be. Those who want to ride along, they can ride along. Those who don't, you know, peace. See you. And what I'm talking about, and what I'm going to be talking about on this channel and on this video, on this podcast, is that the supporting that I'm going to be doing, that I've been campaigning for, is the same thing that Brownsville has been campaigning for, what Sharon has been campaigning for. But the first person I want to salute to is Brownsville. I definitely want to salute Brownsville, but first I want to give a shout out. I want to give definitely a shout out to Lurker, and I think her name is Little Big Mama. I forgot what her name. I don't want to butcher her name. For the show last night, very educational, very entertaining. Thank you for the Cash App as well, sis. Definitely appreciate you in every sense of the word. I wasn't even expecting that, but thank you. But in terms of what we're talking about today, we're talking about uplifting spirits, and I have to call you back, cuz uplifting spirits and uplifting our people who want to listen, to a person or persons who wants to respect Black women in that realm, that realm that he's talking about. In order for us to continue to regroup and grow as a people, as a nation, they said it starts with our women. I totally agree, but I look at it on both sides exactly, but something is definitely wrong with, certain men in certain spaces. Although I don't pay too much attention to all the yippity yap that's going on, although there's been one person in particular mind that I want to get to in a minute, and he is the most sorriest, good for nothing son of a bitch on the planet, and I wish he would have never been brought up on YouTube ever, because all this so-called Negro, what he seems to do is deflect and reflect on saying, well, if he did it, why can't I do it? He did it first. She did it first. She came towards me and did this and blah 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 blah. I just reacted. Never hold any type of accountability for yourself. None. No type of accountability. No type of, it only takes one word. Sorry. Oh, we're too good for sorries. Nah, Tommy Sotomayor is too good for sorries. It's more like what people have done to me, and it's justifiable to call somebody a bitch because they did it to the next person, and then the next person. He's good at that. He's been good at that. He's been doing that for years, and I've been trying to get Sharon to look at that core, look at that direction, but I don't know why he wants to do it. I guess it's just views views and money, I guess. That's his premise. But if we're going to look at the truth of things, if we're going to look at this overall, if you want to really solve the problems in totality, then we can't be having this. Oh, no, 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 no. There is no negotiating. There's no negotiating with a person like that. None. There's no negotiating. Back to Brownsville. Brownsville, salute to that brother. I don't know why everybody's hating on Brownsville. I do not know why. If I were any of those people on the other side, the first thing I'd do is I just ignore him. If I was one of those people. But we want to say that he's some type of reject or simp or whatever he's supposedly called because of his beliefs and his ideas of how black men of all shapes and sizes should act. And he likes to go to the Bible at certain points of times. And we have an issue with this. We have an issue with a man that is married to a fine black woman. And he's telling other black men to rise up, to stop going to porn sites, stop going to strip clubs, and become a better version of yourself. And the reason why he says it is it poisons the mind. It can poison the mind to some degree. You live in that tunnel vision long enough, it's going to poison your mind. And it's going to make you want to replicate that of which you had saw on that screen. And if women aren't down to doing that, if women aren't down to doing what you want them to do, and this is the thing where I said it's called I take it to the flight or flight syndrome. And when you take it to the flight or flight syndrome, that's when abuse, sexual abuse, and so on and so forth comes in. Because of the things that you astral project into your mind. And you want to outer project onto a woman, excuse me. Which when 90% of them say no, then that's when you get frustrated and you want to call a woman out, call a woman anything as a child of God. And that's why we have the Brownsvilles. That's why we have the Sharons. And that's why you have me. Because and give a shout out to Trill. Now, I don't know too much about cruise. Well, I know a little bit about cruise seasons. I know Kayla. Shouts out to Kayla. That's my sis. She's been on cruise seasons. Fine group of young men and women. And they're doing, according to them, they're doing it right. They're doing what they're supposed to do. And I wish I would have paid attention a little bit more in detail, but I let people do their thing. But when DJ Ham interviewed, and he does interviews with everybody. When DJ Ham interviewed him, it's like people want to challenge him. Fatty, he challenges. I don't know what Fatty wants. I don't know what he wants. And quite frankly, I just stay like this. But I don't know what you want. Jay Prince seems like he has what he wants. Shouts out to Jay Prince and Flora. I guess. I don't know. Only thing I'm going to say to that is congratulations. That's it. Now, moving on. I can't wait for the day, and I'm going to pull up a clip. I can't wait for the day we have more and more Brownsvilles, because I heard of this word aligning with Brownsville's name: dangerous. What is so dangerous about a man who is very opinionated on the brothers? I don't know. I don't see danger written across his forehead. He hasn't done anything wrong. He hasn't said anything wrong per se for him to be dangerous. Or what did he do that was dangerous? I don't know. I think it's just disappointment, anger, rage on their side. I don't know, and I really don't care. For me, it's just a bunch of crybabies online. That's the reason why I told Sharon I don't take this damn app serious. It's a hobby to me. I don't. If you have to do all this just to gain some attention, then I can't take you no serious, bro. This is the only way you're going to attract attention, and this is it. This is it right here. This is the only way that some of you Negroes, okay, YouTube, Negroes, I have a right to say that. Some of you Negroes online like to whine about that you're not getting. Oh, whoop-de-freaking do. If you're not getting no box or whatever it is, on whatever you want to call it, then maybe it's something wrong with you. Maybe you need to change. Maybe you need to do what Sharon say. Maybe you need to. What's up, Don? Maybe you need to lift weights, exercise, get some of that, build some of that testosterone up. Something. I don't know. Take a walk. Do some therapy. They went crazy over Brown. I know they went crazy over Brownsville. Because they know better. But they don't want to do better. What was so, again, I would like to know what is so dangerous, and I'm going to play it right now. I'm just looking for what the result. I mean, what's so dangerous? What was so dangerous about it? I don't see nothing wrong with what he said. Oh, you want more people to be just like you instead of him. Oh, okay. I get that. Fair use.
Quote unquote masculine frame that you hold over here at the SBG network. And it's just turn from their wicked ways and change their behavior. That 85.
So it's like we want to skip over all these things and try to justify men being ain't shit and make it somehow the woman's fault because she should have known better. When, if we really get down to it and we start saying like, okay, well, we could cross all of y'all off the list of being a decent man for one reason or another,
right?
Then you want to get mad, right? Because if he himself has been married twice, then he should be off the list. No woman should go near his ass by his own
admission.
Right.
Wow.
Sweet.
That's crazy. Wow. Let me welcome to the show.
Wow. This PH Diva, although I'm gonna leave that alone. What does do you believe in PH Diva's statement that if you're on your second marriage, and we all know who's on their second marriage, black men are we all know who's on their second marriage, so should that Negro be crossed off the list? I say this: any man who had the opportunity to marry their woman and you've been with her for more than 10 years, and no hint of marriage. Oh, my bad. 5 years. Scratch off 10 years. Let's do 5. If you've been with your woman for 5 years and no mention of marriage enters in your mind, and you don't ask her for her hand in marriage, you should be crossed off the list. I mean, that's only fair, right? That's only fair. I like his intro.
Good day, sir. How you doing?
Yo, salute, man. Peace and love, man. Happy birthday, cuzzo.
Thank you.
So, let me take my shoes off before I come in the room, man. Peace and love to the beautiful queen, the supreme goddess, PH Diva. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to the other beautiful queen, Happy, Very White. Peace and love to you.
Yes.
And then peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. SBG First Lady, Anya Bracey, Dakima Renee, Robin M, Shiesty Bum, DB, Maya Reed, Champion Feminist Talking to Kinfolk, Genesis, Jalen, Ayana Aries, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Sherry Berry, all the queens, man, all the queens out there. I don't want to forget none of the queens. See Through You, Jones and for more, all y'all queens, man. Listen, every time I come up here, I've already told y'all that I'm gonna make it my business to give y'all flowers, to lift y'all up, and show these men how they should be treating women on this internet, man. And listen, first of all, man, King David, when he was surrounded by his enemies, he once said these famous words: "Yea, do I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. For thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou prepare the table before me in the presence of my enemies. Thou anointed my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever."
Amen.
So listen, man,
Amen.
I sat back and I watched things. I watched all these shows being done about me, and all these so-called men giving their 2 cents on my message and on my talking points and what I'm doing on this app. And as I told y'all before, man, we're in the midst of spiritual warfare.
No problems with this. Are we saying that men don't want to be told what to do? Let me say this. Let me ask this. Do we not want to take orders from a woman when we're on the job? Because there are a lot of women who are supervisors and bosses, managers and district managers and directors of a company. We don't want to take any order. We're so afraid to take orders from them. I would rather go broke than take orders by her. That's dumb. Don't you want to get your paper? Don't you want to be the best version of yourself? By just getting the money that you need to get, right? Not worrying about anything, handling your business like a man, right? And then go about your business and build something for yourself. Oh, you don't want to do that. That's too much like right.
Right? We're not battling against flesh and blood. We're battling against principalities, powers, spiritual wickedness, and rulers of the dark places in this world.
Woo!
And now the question is,
I'm getting up.
Which side are you going to choose? What side of history are you going to be a part of? The right side of history or the wrong side of history? Are you going to side with the Empire? And when I say the Empire, y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. Those red pill
Oh,
men,
what it is. I
those
don't give a
man and spirit men, these rim brothers, these no good suckers.
Mm.
Are y'all gonna side with them who built a foundation on this platform upon hatred towards women, denigrating women, disrespecting women?
Mm.
Or are you going to be on the side of those who are willing and able and confident enough to expose these guys and call their bad behavior out and call them to turn from their wicked ways? You see, that's the question that you got to answer for yourself. Because this message is bigger than one person. It's bigger than one group. This message is for everybody to take a stand, especially the men.
This message is for not Brownsville. This message is for Ruthless. This brother jumped from Ruthless Truth. This message is for you, brother. Where you at, brother? Where you at, brother? This message is brought to you in part by that nigga. Continue.
Especially the strong men, the men who are willing to protect women, the men who have wives, the men who have mothers, the men who have grandmothers, the men who have daughters. It's up to you to take a stand. And that's what this is about. We calling this out. I listen to these brothers, man, and these crazy ideologies. And, you know, they was talking a lot of crazy stuff about Brownsville.
You call me crazy, but anybody who disassociates themselves from black women, I don't call them brothers. That's just me.
First, when I came up on the platform, they called me a simp. Then they called me a panderer. And now, all of a sudden, I'm hearing that Brownsville is dangerous.
Question. I remember Ruthless telling me that I birthed these two brothers. Me? Wait, hold on. Are you saying that I birthed Brownsville? Pause. I birthed them. I think that was Kevin Samuels who did that first. Before he went on to disrespecting black women. But whatever. I'm leaving that alone. But I'm saying before he did all that, he was trying to get a hold of the brothers. He did the birthing, not me. I just came along and, you know, it's like, I want things to be pretty fair, but according to what I see on the internet, I see more bashing. I see more panels bashing black women than anything. That's what I see. That's what the eye test tells me. Is I see more bashing of black women than anything. I mean, if you don't believe me, you can go to the Manosphere, you can go to Redville, you can go to Incel, you can the Tommy Sotomayor's of the world. Oh, me? No. I can't take credit for that.
That's what I heard. That's what I've been hearing. They're saying Brownsville is dangerous for this app. Now listen. So all I'm doing when I come on the app is I'm respecting women. I'm lifting them up. I'm giving them their flowers, right? While these Rim brothers, they come on the app, all the queens, man.
Hold on. How, again, can anybody subjectively answer that question? What is so dangerous about Brownsville? Is he quote unquote simping for women who basically call out other men in a negative tone? But if we're going to do that, then we got to put a percentage on it. We got to put a percentage, and that's very, very small to me. It's a very, very small, but no matter how you look at it, it's a very, very small percentage of women who act a damn donkey and like to call out men for their treachery, not looking at themselves in the mirror. Before you can call anybody, before you can call anybody out, you need to look at yourself, sirs and ma'ams.
And all the queens out there, I don't want to forget none of the queens. See through you, Jones and for more, all y'all queens, man. You know, listen. Every time I come up here, I've already told y'all that I'm gonna make it my business to give y'all flowers, to lift y'all up, and show these men how they should be treating women on this internet, man. And listen, first of all,
and what's wrong with that? What's wrong with giving some respect to, I don't know how many women are on the panel. It's usually just one. And then verbal assassin usually, she usually brings her black ass up there. But I mean, I try to avoid people like her. But PH Diva, you already know my problem with her. But I'm not going to even address it any further than what I addressed it last week. So with that being said, I have no issue with him addressing women in the right context. I have no problem with that. No problem whatsoever. Until you are, to me, you are respected until you lose that respect from me. And even then, up until my boiling point, I try my best to not try to cuss you out, but if I do, just like I did Bomb Cherry that day, I look back at it as like, you could have done something a little bit better. All right. So be the bigger man, have the bigger war chest, and go ahead and apologize to her. And that's what I did. I'm not trying to fight nobody except for like one or two people here on this app, because this is just the app. This is something to enjoy. All right, you enjoy it, do a whole bunch of content, get a whole bunch of attention, and possibly get money for it.
Oh man, King David, when he was surrounded by his enemies, he once said these famous words: "Yea, do I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou prepare the table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointed my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever." So listen, man, I sat back and I watched things. I watched all these shows being done about me, and all these so-called men giving their 2 cents on my message and on my talking points and what I'm doing on this app. And as I told y'all before, man, we're in the midst of spiritual warfare, right? We're not battling against flesh and blood. We're battling against principalities, powers, spiritual wickedness, and rulers of the dark places in this world. And now the question is, which side are you going to choose? What side of history are you going to be a part of? The right side of history or the wrong side of history? Are you going to side with the R.I.M? And when I say the R.I.M, y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. Those red pill men, those incel men, those manosphere men, these R.I.M brothers, these no good suckers. Are y'all going to side with them who built a foundation on this platform upon hatred towards women, denigrating women, disrespecting women? Or are you going to be on the side of those who are willing and able and confident enough to expose these guys and call their bad behavior out and call them to turn from their wicked ways? You see, that's the question that you got to answer for yourself, because this message is bigger than one person. It's bigger than one group. This message is for everybody to take a stand.
I agree. For everybody to take a stand and notify everyone who will listen. Those who have ears, let them hear. Those who have ears, let them hear. This is not a bashing. We're not here to bash anyone. We're not here to, point the finger at anybody. You're a bad person. No, 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 no. This is supposed to help us. This is supposed to help. There are many different ways in many different languages in many different cultures that you can get some positive advice from. If I can speak Igbo, I'll give you the lesson in Igbo. If I can speak Portuguese, if I can speak Cameroon, if I could speak what's that African language? If I could speak any type of African language and speak to you in the same way as Brownsville, then I would.
Especially the men, especially the strong men, the men who are willing to protect women, the men who have wives, the men who have mothers, the men who have grandmothers, the men who have daughters. It's up to you to take a stand. And that's what this is about. We calling this out. I listen to these brothers, man, and these crazy ideologies. And they was talking a lot of crazy stuff about Brownsville. First, when I came up on a platform, they called me a simp. Then they called me a panderer. And now all of a sudden I'm hearing that Brownsville is dangerous. That's what I heard. That's what I've been hearing. They're saying Brownsville is dangerous for this app. Now listen. So all I'm doing when I come on the app is I'm respecting women. I'm lifting them up. I'm giving them their flowers, right? While these R.I.M brothers, they come on the app, they're disrespecting women. They're denigrating women. They're pushing them down, and they're trying to destroy their confidence. But Brownsville's dangerous. I come on this app and I'm calling for men to recalibrate their value system, remove sex, lust, and degeneracy from the top of their value system and replace it with God. While these R.I.M brothers, every time you see them come on a platform and there's a female on the platform, one of the first things they do is make some type of sexual advance or some type of sexual reference, right, to these women.
That's called thirsty. And end up doing all that, and it has been proven. But I see more, cat fighting than anything. But that's just me. I see more individual men who would just love to just kick women off of panels, or chats, than anything else. But just like I said before, it don't bother me per se. It only bothers me when you come up on there and you start threatening to do this to a female. And listen, if you have an issue with them, you don't have to say anything to them. It's like, for example, PH Diva. She talks a lot of shit. She's on Sharon's channel. She talks a lot of shit a lot. Do you have to be there for it? No. You don't have to be there for it. But and I know it gets tiresome. And you don't want her to be there. Well, there are ways you can challenge that. You don't have to threaten. I don't threaten a woman unless she threatens me. And even so, I'm getting off. I'm just like, I ain't gonna even do this. I'm getting off. But if you want to challenge her, try kicking off the panel. Spend that money if you can. If you can. I don't know. I think a few men have tried. And a few men have disappeared.
but Brownsville's dangerous. I'm calling on a platform. I'm coming to the platform. I'm calling on men to go out just like I did this morning. Get your 3-mile, 4-mile run in. Do your push-ups, do your sit-ups, do your flutter kicks, lift some weights and all those things so you can get your physical fitness right. While we know that 85% of these rim brothers, these no-good suckers, are morbidly obese. But Brownsville's dangerous. You see, I got a problem with the hypocrisy within this space. I got a problem with right all of a sudden being called wrong. And I got a problem with these rim brother sympathizers, those who understand and know right from wrong, but their masculinity trumps their morality. And since they want to fit in with these other brothers and they scared, they're afraid, they're weak, too weak to call them out on their foolishness, and they want to be down as weak brothers. I got an issue with them. And it's time for y'all to stand up, man. It's time for y'all to call this bad behavior out, because it's getting ridiculous. Every time a brother, like Trill did last night, come up and he say some stuff that makes sense, you got these rim brothers coming out saying, oh, nah, that don't make sense. Your ideology, your way of thinking is dangerous. You're trying to ruin what we've built. And what they've built is a platform that allows women to get verbally abused and sexually harassed. That's right, I said it. This is a platform that has allowed for women to be verbally abused and sexually harassed. Let's just call it what it is. It is what it is, man. And we need to stop trying to deny it. We need to stop trying to justify it. And we need to call it exactly what it is. And they say Brownsville. Well, how's your message going to resonate with the men if you're always shaming them? Well, I'm going to say this and listen to me clearly. When it comes to a message that calls for a revolution or calls for self-reflection or calls for self-accountability, that message is always going to be rejected, but it also always have to contain a certain level of shame so that you can get these guys to identify their behavior, understand how toxic their behavior is, and shame them into reforming their behavior and changing their behavior. You see, nobody called Fred Hampton or Huey P. Newton shameful for speaking truth to power when it came to the police oppression. Nobody called Malcolm X shameful for speaking truth to power when it came to white oppression. But now we got YouTube oppression going on, and everybody want to say, "Oh no, don't shame these brothers." And
if I may, I believe that there's some Adolf Hitler oppression going on here, and you should know who Adolf Hitler was. That's how I see things. Or should I say General, I forgot what the dude's name was. He killed 2 million Africans by, putting them in slave and ridging off their right hands. This dude was ruthless. What certain men on this app are doing what Adolf Hitler was set to do. Yes, I am calling that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, no, we gotta shame these brothers, because that's the only way we're gonna get these brothers to turn from their wicked ways and change their behavior. They got upset at me because I said, you know what? I don't see women as competition. You know what? I don't argue or fight with women. you know what? I show deference to women. They said that was dangerous. These brothers don't even understand the definition of deference. All deference means is I do not see woman as a man. That's all it means. I see them, I make a distinction. And I understand that we should be treating women with a certain amount of respect. And they say, well, what's wrong with us brothers holding women accountable? What's wrong with us brothers calling out their bad behavior? What's wrong with
men calling out other men's bad behavior? If you want to put it there, like, let the women solve the problems for themselves. We're not going to be taking everybody. Let me just say this. We're not taking everybody with us. Those who have ears, let them hear. We don't have time. We have ran out of precious time. We had so many years to solve the black issue here in America. Now it's hit these applications, and the rhetoric has spilled over to real life, although it hasn't taken too much effect, because like I said, I like to do the eye test, and all I see is married couples, black, white, even dabbling in their own glory. I don't know what the problem with some of these brothers in it. It's too much crybabyism going on. And too much crybabyism, it just leads to a whole bunch of good for nothing Negroes. And it can ultimately lead into something else. But I don't take this serious.
With us brothers correcting them. Well, it's been proven that y'all don't have the sensitivity to correct these women. Y'all don't have the innocuousness to correct these women. And I told you they should be corrected by other women, or their family and friends who love them, or their spouse who loves them. Because those are the people in their lives that means for them to succeed, means for them to be confident, and they want to see them be successful. But y'all knuckleheads, y'all rim brothers, y'all no good suckers, y'all don't want these ladies to be successful. Y'all want them to be totally dismantled when it comes to confidence. Y'all want them to be out on this platform looking crazy. Y'all trying to provoke them into arguments. Y'all trying to have them believe for themselves that they are the least desired people on the planet. Y'all are sick. Something is wrong with y'all. Something is nefarious with your ideology. And y'all claim to love women. Well, I'm going to tell you, man, you heard it from Brownsville first. We don't believe you. Y'all need more people. Y'all don't love women. Y'all might want to have sex with them, but y'all don't love them. So what do y'all love? Well, y'all shown on this platform time and time again that y'all love men. And we see it day after day. Men giving men flowers. Men coming up to other men's defense, right? Men lifting other men up. We see it. We see y'all.
I got a Bible verse for that. Men will be lovers of themselves, corrosive, boosters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy, without natural affection. That's people in this app. Trend breakers, false accusers, incontent fears, People who are desperate traitors amongst high-minded lovers of pressure more than lovers of God, right? He said, men don't do what? He said that men don't love women. That's what he said. Want me to play it back? I'll play it back. I'll definitely play it back for you. This is what he said.
The sensitivity to correct these women. Y'all don't have the innocuousness to correct these women. And I told you they should be corrected by other women or their family and friends who love them or their spouse who loves them. Because those are the people in their lives that means for them to succeed, means for them to be confident, and they want to see them be successful. But y'all knuckleheads, y'all rim brothers, y'all no good suckers, y'all don't want these ladies to be successful. Y'all want them to be totally dismantled when it comes to confidence. Y'all want them to be out on this platform looking crazy. Y'all trying to provoke them into arguments. Y'all trying to have them believe for themselves that they are the least desired people on the planet. Y'all are sick. Something is wrong with y'all. Something is nefarious with y'all ideology. And y'all claim to love women. Well, I'm going to tell you, man, you heard it from Brownsville first. We don't believe you. Y'all need more people. Y'all don't love women. Y'all might want to have sex with them. But y'all don't love them. So what do y'all love? Well, y'all shown on this platform time and time again that y'all love men. And we see it day after day. Men giving men flowers. Men coming up to other men's defense. Right? Men lifting other men up.
Oh, man.
We see it. We see y'all.
Oh, man.
So y'all got a lot of tank in y'all sugar.
Not the tank. Not the tank.
Peace and love, man.
Peace and love. Not the tank. No, certainly not the tank, sir. Moving on.
When the single fathers or the absent fathers are the ones.
Difference. Results. This is what I went through.
But you gonna call me a rim brother, and I'm gonna tell you.
All right. So based on, I think rim is different from red pill because based on Brownsville definition, these are typically men that the rim brothers are men that typically feel like they have to tear down women instead of build up women. Do you identify with that group?
Oh, hell no. I love women.
Okay. All right. So you just put in your name just to be funny.
No, I said I got a rim shop. I sell rims.
Oh, I got you. Okay, cool. All right, yeah. So it sounds like you have denounced.
Let me get the super chats real quick. I didn't run from the conversation. I stood true to my words. We got to a mutual place. It's like, oh no, this brother is not what they say he is. And then we got to a point where we can have conversations and disagreements, and we can have it respectfully. But we had to go through that fist fight first because of the narrative painting that they had of me. And so now
I want to go to a different one here because it pretty much went whatever after that. But I want to show you another part of this, and I'll get to chill in a minute. But like I said, good conversation, great conversations, and I do contribute and condone what Brownsville is doing. 100%.
Why would you protect somebody who can protect themselves?
That means he don't got to protect nobody.
I think all women should be protected. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love.
What is wrong with you?
All right. Well, it is
condom, right?
Come on. Where's the peace and love? Peace and love.
After 40, I don't think people after 40 should be celebrating birthdays. Your death is coming. But happy birthday to you.
I appreciate that. So what's your thoughts, my brother? What is it that you want to talk about today?
Oh, no. Like, it was kind of fun because somebody was telling me that you wanted Moxie to come here to talk about whatever was going on. You started the show kind of sneak this in again without saying my name, but it's always about me. So I get it. See what I'm saying? So I'm here to donate a little bit of views. Since we kind of figured out that somebody's doing the numbers again, and I'm not too sure. And I know, it's funny, Sharon. I know who is doing these numbers thing. I'm going to have a conversation with that person.
I appreciate that.
Oh shit!
That's why I never mentioned it because I don't know, I don't know what's what.
But I will say this, right, Sharon? I'll say this. Let me ask you 3 questions. I have 3 questions for you.
You got questions for me. So you want to learn something from me?
Yes. It's just to see where your head is, right? So
these two are funny. These two are hilarious. I think there should be a debate between these two. There should be a debate between Fatty and Sharon. What do you think?
Looking at the title of the show, Man Hurt by a Woman versus Man Damaged by a Woman, right?
Correct.
For example, if I have sexual intercourse with a woman and I don't wear a condom, right? Is it my fault because I'm the leader? I'm a man and I'm the leader?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm the man, I'm the leader, it's my fault. Do you think all men are leaders? Is something that you're born or something that you have to work for?
You got to learn how to be a leader.
So you are telling me that not all men are leaders, which contradicts your initial point.
So I can tell you why it doesn't contradict. So when you put it strictly onto sex, that's a difference than an overall leader. So now if you are the dominant one and the woman is submitting to you, you are absolutely a leader in sex of GP.
So all men are leaders.
When it comes to sex inside,
but you have to earn the right to be a leader, which is a direct contradiction. Because if some men are not leaders, when I fuck her, I'm not a leader.
So that's where you're wrong at. So when you are having sex, you are absolutely in control of that whole environment. So that's why she has to open up her legs and you interject yourself inside of her. You decide if you want to put a condom on. You decide you want to bust another side of her. You make all the first decisions. So you are the leader in sex.
So you are telling me that the domineering woman. So let's assume this, right? Shout out to my.
The definition of, I looked up leadership because I don't believe in so-called leaders anymore. I believe in leadership. Leadership meaning more than just one person, but leadership is a noun. The action of leading a group of people or an organization. 2, the state or position of being a leader. 3, the leaders of an organization, country, etc. So in other words, if there's more of me, not just individually, because if you want to be a leader, you have to be a leader of yourself. And if I find somebody, if I perfect myself, then I have to find somebody who is also perfected as well. Thus, me having a group of people doesn't have to be that large, because you can start off with 5, right? You can start off with 5 people and it'll be effective. But the only problem is you got to leave them the water. You can't make them drink. I don't know if anybody's ever heard that expression. You can lead the people to water, but you can't make them drink. You can convince them. You can try to convince them. You can give them some advice, but you can't make them drink. And if they follow that, if they follow your perception, you had just led a nation. You had just led someone. That's the purpose of leadership.
About Dark Plague. Let's assume that you are ever king for a domineering woman. Right? In that situation, is that your responsibility or it goes to the woman?
So if you want to give an outlier of somebody that is like a dominatrix, that's her profession, she kick you in the balls type situation. Right. So in that situation, I still believe that the man is still leading in that position. That's why he got to have a safe word to say. Whenever he say that word, she has to stop. Again, in sex, and we just honing in on the word sex, and we just talking about the intercourse part, because now you put into BDSM. I don't know how many people actually is involved in that, but sex, men definitely lead whatever happens. Men are the person that decides if they have a child or not. It ain't the woman.
So men are the leader of sex and are leader of communities and are leaders of relationships, but not men are leaders because there's something that you have to earn.
So now when we talk about the community part and politics and raising your household, those are the things that you're going to have to learn over time. Yes. That's the resilience part of being a man.
And don't you see a giant
contradiction? You got to learn how to hit that pussy right.
Yeah, you don't see a giant contradiction in your point of view. You are separating R.I.M riders or wherever you talk from men like you and saying they are not leaders. But then as soon as I engage with the woman, you say you should have the responsibility because you are a leader. Your point fall over. You are contradicting yourself. Either we are all leaders and you take responsibility, or we are not leaders and there's something that you have to earn. When you come around,
I think that's falsehood, because not everybody is suitable to be led. So how the hell are we going to be all leaders if we're not suitable to be led? Maybe I overthought that. Give me a second. Oops.
Around and you do that bullshit, you are literally proving the point that you are an hypocrite because you are double talking. You say you guys are not leaders, but as soon as you get with that woman, that's your responsibility.
With Fatty, everybody's double talking.
Because just because you have a dick between your legs, you are a leader. Thank you very much, Sharon, for actually calling me a leader.
No, hold on. Give me 1 second. Also, PH Diva, I do have Tommy in the back. I'm about to bring him up. It's your decision. What do you like to do? Would you like to drop while he come up?
Diva, stay, Diva, stay, Diva, stay,
Diva,
stay, Diva, stay, Diva, stay, Diva. No, she here.
No, she here. What happened?
I was saying, Tommy is in the back. I'm about to bring him up. Do you want to drop yourself, or are you going to stay and see if we can have a respectable conversation?
Stay, Diva.
No, I'm gonna let y'all have it. Y'all go ahead.
Stay.
God damn it, Granville. Jesus Christ. I don't know why he think that is conducive to the show. I have no idea why.
All right, so I want to ask Fatty a question. So if I was...
Before you do it, the man, Dante, please don't cry. Okay, we have heard you enough. You are like a side character from a side character from a side character from a side character. No one gives a fuck about your opinion, brother. So shut the fuck up. Okay? Before you start crying.
What you said? What you said again?
Sure.
You got an accent. I don't understand that shit coming out your mouth.
Just to make sure, sir. Nobody cares about what you came here.
I don't understand shit that's coming out your mouth, you foreigner.
Nobody came to what you want. Just relax. So go ahead, dude.
I don't understand. You sound like Pepe Le Pew, but so come on.
Go ahead, though. You got this.
So I have a different take from Sharon, because I believe all men are leaders. It's just bad leaders versus good leaders. So I don't think that men are not leaders. But you're saying that since he says that they're not leaders from his personal perspective, it's a contradiction because he's saying they only lead in certain areas.
No, that you can be doing that. If you're telling that men are leaders in relationships, and then you turn around and you say leadership is something that you earn, either you are born with leadership or you have to earn leadership. When you switch it up when it's convenient and you say, if you didn't wear a condom, you are the leader, but then you say you don't deserve a woman because you didn't become a leader, there's a direct contradiction because either...
This is something that can be debated. I don't know. I'm the leader in my household because I would say this. We are the leaders because we lead our children. All right. She pays a good damn tuition for our kids to be successful in school. I predict that my daughter, as well as my son, will graduate at a very early age. Give or take, she turns, let's see, she's 12 now, she'll be 13 in a month or so. She's going to be in the 8th grade, so 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade, 12th. So 16, 17, she's already ahead of herself in terms of, certain subjects in her classroom. So I'm not bugged by that. My son, pretty much the same way. So we lead them in that direction, which is a good direction. So that means we are leaders of our house. If I'm not there, who is going to be there to take care of the children? She is. When she's not there, who is there to take care of the children? Me. So this is the reason why we need each other. One hand washes the other. Yin and yang. I'm her yin, she is my yang. I think this can be debatable.
Do you earn that shit, or either you are that shit by default? So you are picking and choosing where to weaponize the word leader against the man, and when actually to give it as a reward.
The reason why we're not, because we also say the women are leading the children, right? That doesn't mean that the man is not a leader. So this is why you get too many things. It's not so black and white the way how you're trying to present it, and you are wrong with the way how you are trying to present it. Then we also bring somebody else into the show as well. Welcome to the show.
Abuse women and sexually harass women. Well, guess what? You hit the right show today, because what we do over here, we expose those suckers like you, and we call y'all out. You know what I'm saying? So yes, now you talking to a strong man, right?
A 5'6" man, a strong one.
You know what I'm saying?
How was your height when I was 13, sir? Shut the fuck up.
It is what it is, man. Your weakness is coming through your voice. Your weakness is coming through the way you communicate. You communicate like a weak man. You can never live my life. You know what I'm saying? You can never go through the storms and battles that I've been through.
Your wife is taller than you,
right?
Your wife is taller than you.
The problem with you, Fatty, is you were a product of trauma bonding, right? Listen, you have an issue when it comes to rejection anxiety, when it comes to women, right? So listen, don't take all of your issues that you have on a woman who rejected you, probably because you didn't go through the physical fitness program like I did, right? Yesterday, I ran 4 miles.
What does 5'6" got to do with anything? I'm 5'10". Brownsville will probably kick my ass because he's military. He's military prime. It's just like me, a regular man, challenging a professional kickboxer. It's not going to work. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say, Fatty, but you will probably, in a fist fight, you will probably lose to Brownsville, because Brownsville has the experience. You know what you know, but you're a rookie compared to him. I would say the exact same thing about myself. I cannot challenge a professional boxer. I cannot challenge a professional wrestler. That's a death sentence on my part. I can challenge regular people because none of us are fit. Shit wouldn't last longer unless we are physically fit. If we challenge ourselves each and every single day, But most of us don't have time to do that each and every single day. Go to the gym, diet, or get right exercise. We can diet, but we don't have time to physically go to the gym every single day. They do. We can't. So they got the money to do it. Most of us just go to our regular gym and be like, get our couple hours in and then bump out. But then we're back to eating junk. But I have a muscle memory. Hey, Lisa. Salute, salute, salute. I have muscle memory. So if I ever take this shit serious, guess what? Somebody's ass is going to get whooped.
4 miles when I got up this morning after I prayed, right? I ran 4 miles. I did 80 push-ups, 80 sit-ups, right?
Yes.
And what you probably did, you probably got up, you didn't pray, and you probably ate 6
I got some donuts.
And yeah, exactly. You look like it, right? And that's the problem. And that's why you were.
I wouldn't mind if Brownsville criticized me. I deserve to criticize it. I was like, you know what? I got some dumbbells in the back here. I'm gonna hit them off right. As soon as I get off of here, sir. I got a boxing pad I can just hit off out the park. You know what I'm saying? I can just hit with the 1s and 2s real quick for about 30 minutes. Then I go outside, take a little power walk. You know what I'm saying? And I did my hour for the day. And then the next week I can do 2 hours. But I have to motivate myself, So I take criticism all day.
Rejected by all of these queens, the ladies, the women, right? So now, since you suffered all of this rejection anxiety, you got with men like yourself who also suffered rejection anxiety, and y'all built a platform to where y'all can bond over each other's trauma, right? And y'all built the foundation of hatred, denigration, and disrespect toward women, especially Black women. And I got an issue with y'all, man. You and Mr. Tommy Sotomayor, because both of y'all are Black men. Both of y'all came from Black women. Both of y'all came from the lineage of Black people, but yet y'all love to get on these panels, disrespect and denigrate Black women who are just like you. And that is my issue with y'all, man. And I don't know, like, what kind of complex y'all got when doing that. Like, y'all doing it for clout, y'all doing it for money, but however y'all doing it.
Tommy definitely does that for clout.
Whatever y'all doing it, it's shameful behavior, right? And if your ancestors, your forefathers, if they would have ever listened to your remedial rhetoric and your disrespect toward Black women, they would be so disdain for your presence, man, and distasteful for what all those crazy things that you said, man. Yes, throw your hands up and try to play the victim and try to say, oh, no, I didn't say these things. I didn't do none of these things. When you know you said it and you know you did it, man. So listen, I'm here. Peace and love to everybody. Can't forget about the Kings as well. Let's go, man. Let's have a conversation.
All right. So hold on.
So I wanna allow Tommy to, if he would like to address anything. I believe he just came up to have a conversation. Tommy, do you have anything that jumped out to you because it turned into something else? But what was it that you like to jump out on, if you can? Let's see.
I just think it's funny how these men who obviously don't get women are trying to talk to men and say those other men don't get women, so they can try and impress those women who are in the chat, who will encourage them to say the dumb thing they're saying.
I'll be glad to do that, Mrs. Carter. First and foremost, welcome to the channel once again. You know you're my gracious guest. And this is about the support for Black men who stand up for stand up for not just men, but for women as well. And do not denigrate Black women for whatever purpose or for whatever means. They do not denigrate Black women, even if they're getting denigrated themselves. So I'm for the purpose of what Brownsville is doing. If he's lifting up black women, then that's what I've been doing for quite some time. No, you're more than that, Lisa. You're more than that. I was just trying to make it pretty. I was just trying to make it pretty. You know, you could come. As a matter of fact, you can come up. You can definitely come up, and we'll just have a conversation. If you there, may Tina Turner rest in peace. I saw a little bit of Mad Max this afternoon, but needless to say, I am for Brownsville. I am for, putting to task what he is putting to task, and that is getting black men to other black men who basically don't like black women to fall in line. But that's going to be a very slippery slope. But I am here for him, and I am here for Sharon. Now, I don't agree to everything that Sharon does or says, but for the most part, I am for that. Now, 100%, I agree with Brownsville, because what he is doing is what I did years ago. It's just that he does it a little bit better than I do. He does it a little bit smoother than I do. So I tip my hat off to him. If I had a hat, I tip my hat on him. I give a toast to him, and he's doing the damn thing along with Sharon. So and of course you have a hypocrite up there and Tommy Sotomayor, which you're talking to right now. And I'm just going to tell you, he does not need to be on YouTube. I'm just saying, because he just, never mind. I'm on my rant. Let's continue.
And they still won't get those women that are encouraging them to say it. Let me tell you something. I ain't never seen one of these men with a lonely self get on these panels and say all this stuff, and in 3 months after they said it all, one of the chicks in the panel or in the comment section are now dating that guy.
Damn.
Never seen it. I've never seen him say he hot. I've never seen him start a YouTube channel and all those girls flock over to hear him talk. Damn. So I'm confused. If this guy loves black women the way he say he does, black women are queens the way he say they are, shouldn't these men be the main ones that have a black woman? Probably should be doing a show with their black woman, talking about how great their relationship is, and then encouraging more black folks to be in these relationships.
No, I don't think you're qualified at all, sir. And I'm going to prove that right now. Did anybody familiar with Tommy Sotomayor? Anybody familiar? Anybody? Okay, cool. This is Tommy.
Here on this exit 67 here in Cedar Hill. She hit me turning over in that lane over there, but she cut in too deep because she didn't see me. She turned into my car, hitting my car. I moved over to the side over there, hit that. And as you can see, when I went onto the curve, there's damage. Here's a chunk out of this tire, and this one is flat. So the guy's telling me, no, you're not going to talk to me. Hey, let me tell y'all, see, that's the problem with black women right there. They talk. I ain't bothered this woman. I haven't bothered you. I haven't said a word to you. Have I said anything to you? I'm talking to my phone. Bye, bitch. Bye. Bye, bitch. This is why nobody likes these black whores. Look at them. Black whores. Black whores. Black whores. Get out my face, though, bitch. Because I'll whip your motherfucking ass. Get out my face. Yeah. I don't like black bitches anyway. Bye. Bye. That's why. Bye, bro, bitch. Bye, bro, bitch. My car costs more than your house, bitch. My car costs more than your house, bitch. Oh, you don't know who you're talking to. Watch when you find yourself online. I don't have no issue about my insurance, bitch. What issue, bitch? What issue? No, I don't. He had it.
Yeah, and that's fine.
I don't have, bitch. I'm not scared, bitch. I'm not scared. You keep talking to me and I asked you to leave me alone. Did I bother you? And I was talking on my phone. You didn't have to say shit to me, did you? Did you have to say shit to me? You didn't have to say shit to me. You did not have to say shit to me. Hey, I got something in the car for you. You want to do it? You want to do it? You want to do it? Then let's roll. Let's do it.
I gave him the information.
Exactly. No, you came over there talking in my phone. They told me to wait because
he's the one who was wrong. That's
that would be him. That would be Mr. Stoudemire. And quite frankly, yeah, everybody should be familiar with him. And quite frankly, Miss Lisa and Miss Dawn, he's been having this issue for, I would say, a good 20 years. A good 20 years. He, like I said, he's been doing this for a very, very long time. And I almost thought he was a comedian of some sort. But as time grew and as he grew on me, I just took him off of my spirit. Because there was just something just too wrong with what he was doing. And what he had said about Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, I wish I had that video. I think if I can find that video of what he said about Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, I'll play that son bitch right now. But I want to get back to where we were. I just want you to get a familiarity with Mr. Stoudemire real quick. And now we're back to our regular scheduled program.
Now, I'm not cussing him out or calling him names and telling him he ate his mama. These are weird arguments coming from males to males. Because if y'all are saying what you said, which is men are supposed to lead. Well, I ain't never heard of a leader in any situation that didn't lay down the law on their subjects. And if their subjects or followers were not in line, they would say it. They would come out and say, if a coach, I ain't never heard no coach not tell the quarterback he's slipping, not tell the running back he's not doing his job. Y'all keep on trying to tell men they're leaders, but then try to tell them what it is they can and cannot say.
The
How
problem
can he be a leader if you're then trying to tell him that thank you guys, that there's a group of people he can't speak about? The group of people you're telling him he can't speak about are the people who are his subjects.
So here, you want to jump in as well? Go ahead, Fatty.
Yes.
I want to talk to the coach versus the
yes, it's
quarterback.
just that Brownsville has a problem because his wife is taller than him, right? And we kind of got information about how your wife kind of looks, Brownsville, and it's not good, bro. It's very, very bad. You see what I'm saying? So I don't want to go there with you because you accuse me of sexual harassing people and all that shit. If I was dating a whale like you, I would feel some type of way too. So since we are going there and we're having this conversation, Brownsville, I have 2 quick questions for you before everybody gets together. And again, hey, wait, what happened, Sharon?
So Tommy, what do you say about a man that we are all having conversations and we are keeping it so far? Even
no, don't do that, Sharon. Don't do that. You don't have to say what do you think. No, this man accused me of sexual harassing woman, denigrating woman, and all that shit. The problem, just because he's shorter than his wife and he comes here to pander and to actually come here with a ninja mask and whatever he comes here to do, I have the right to reply. So just 2 questions. No, I don't. You absolutely have the right.
Absolutely have the right to reply.
I don't want to have the conversation about the conversation.
What I'm trying to get you to understand is if we can possibly,
yes,
keep it on each other instead of bringing other factors into that. Because he is keeping it on you.
No, he didn't. He brought in mamas and ex-girlfriends. He did not.
No. Sharon,
he sure did.
Sharon, you are for free speech, PH Diva talk about Ilkan Ali Mom. Daryl talk about D-Town kids and all that shit. And
Well, I always told him about Daryl, but you know, I let him play his own hand. Though I rarely see Daryl, but in the chat, and his ranch has been taken away. I'm like, so he has been listening. Oh, okay. So we just got to take that next step and get him up out of there, right? Cool, I'm with it.
You didn't stop them. You are for free speech. So
I'm not.
hold
I'm
on.
So hold on. So what I'm trying to explain to you is this. I'm not trying to stop you. I'm trying to get it so we can have the conversation and not derail the conversation.
But
I just
why didn't you stop him then?
I'm not trying to stop you. What I'm trying to explain to you is that if we keep it on the subject, we can actually get a good conversation going instead of throwing all the extra insults.
No, I agree with you. I just wish you'd do that for everybody.
Yes,
Make
I got
everybody
you.
do that. Well, y'all have people that y'all will try to hold accountable, and then other people get to run wild, and then y'all laugh.
These men were throwing insults for 3 minutes straight.
Yes,
and he didn't say nothing. So now that I'm going to go back to the conversation, I have just 2 questions, and then Tommy can have it, and I'm going to bounce. Brownsville, yes or no? Please don't drift to Mars, okay? Because I know you are a talker. Do you think you should check? We as community men, whatever, we should check bad men. Damn, that was scary.
Yes, he would say that we need to check the bad men. Yes,
I need to make sure that he's hearing what is going on.
He dropped off. He might have to come back.
Yeah.
Yes. And by the way, maybe I have to leave. Hey, Tommy, did you know that this woman right here that you had a fight with said if she had the male son, she would abort the son?
Drop fatty.
Did you know that, Tommy? And they
drop him.
Did you know that she did that?
Hold on. I said, hold on. Diva,
did you know that she did that and nobody checked it on her?
Okay, hold on.
I'm not in your
That's why I can't take these people seriously.
Fat bastard. And it's not like Tommy gonna be able to check me. What is he, my daddy? I said it, Tommy. Okay, now what?
Right, and we already had this conversation.
Right,
already,
you don't care. This man don't know me. I don't know him.
But hold on,
That's
we
why I was
really
shocked that I met that entrance.
Hold on.
And that's the problem with most Negroes. And me and Sharon, we're gonna have to have a little chit chat. But you know, I don't want to denigrate his platform, because if I were to go up there, it would not be a pretty sight, because my main focus would be that guy in the orange shirt. Oh yes, it would. Because again, hey, Mrs. Mills. Oh, I want to say, listen, Miss Mills, I totally forgot about you giving me the Cash App. I think it was last week. I did a community tab saying thank you, Miss Mills, for the super chat. There was a super chat. Thank you. Hey, Rich, how you doing? Hello. Peace and love to everyone. Peace and love. Back to the video.
No, I got you. So like we was having a really good conversation. So let me ask Sharon this question.
No, 1 second.
Eat a man. Hold on 1 second.
Don't talk about
Fatty had 2 questions. What were the 2 questions, Fatty?
2 questions for you. So, do you believe we should check bad men?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you think you should check bad woman?
No. So my ideology towards women is simply this, right?
Yes.
Men who are on this internet don't have the proper level of innocuousness to hold women accountable.
First of all, why are we checking women that aren't ours? Why are we checking women that are ours? I'm married to somebody. If I see her do something foul, I'm checking her. If I see somebody on the street that I don't know and she does foul shit, why am I checking her? I don't know that woman, and I definitely don't know the man who's with her. So why am I doing that? That's a death sentence. Nowadays, we need to be careful who we come across and say, no, bro, what you doing? What you doing? Listen, there's certain things you can do from a distance. Certain things you can do from a distance. And you can just do this. Hey, bro, that don't look good on you, bro. That's like a 25 to life sentence that you're doing right there, bro. You don't have to necessarily put your hands on somebody. You don't necessarily have to split people apart. I don't do that anymore. You know why? Because that woman could end up turning on you, or that dude could end up turning on you. Right? So I do things from a distance and still have enough to help people.
Or to correct women, right? So I believe when it comes to the internet, women should, right? And also, off of the internet, the families and friends of those women should correct them, should also give them the proper guidance. And then also, if they're married or in a relationship, their spouse or significant other should hold them accountable and issue that correction. But men who lack the necessary level of sensitivity when it comes to a woman, specifically black women, are in no position, because what y'all want to do, y'all don't want to hold them accountable. Y'all don't want to correct them. Y'all want to denigrate, and y'all want them to have a low self-esteem, and y'all want to do whatever y'all can to decrease their confidence. So I'm not with that, right? So I believe, yes, women have to be held accountable, but it should be other women, or it should be their family and friends, or their spouse, or their clergy.
Are y'all familiar with Tommy Sotomayor? Those who came in, Bridge, Lisa already seen it. M. Mills, I'm sure you're familiar with Tommy Sotomayor, right? I'm sure you're familiar. Lisa says no. Oh, okay. All right. Well, yes, I am. Yes, unfortunately. Okay, I'm going to show Lisa a little bit of, just a little bit now. I'm going to show her, let me see. I just had it too. I'm going to show this a little bit with Lisa real quick. Just real quick. Just to get her familiar and caught up. I mean, there's more. There's more to this. You know what I'm saying? But here we go. Hit like, share, subscribe to the channel. Please become a member of that channel. Where did I put it? Please become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation University. Please become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation University. Here it is. Here it is, Lisa.
This exit 67 here in Cedar Hill. She hit me turning over in that lane over there, but she cut in too deep because she didn't see me. She turned into my car, hitting my car. I moved over to the side over there, hit that. And as you can see, when I went onto the curve, there's damage. Here's a chunk out of this tire, and this one is flat. So the guy's telling me, no, you're not gonna talk to me. Hey, let me tell y'all, see, that's the problem with black women right there. They talk. I ain't bothered this woman. I haven't bothered you. I haven't said a word to you. Have I said anything to you? I'm talking to my phone. Bye, bitch. Bye. Bye, bitch. This is why nobody likes these black whores. Look at them. Black whores. Black whores. Black whores. Get out my face, though, bitch. Because I'll whip your motherfucking ass. Get out my face. Yeah. I don't like black bitches anyway. Bye. Bye. That's all. Bye, bro, bitch. Bye, bro, bitch. My car costs more than your house, bitch. My car costs more than your house, bitch. Oh, you don't know who you're talking to. Watch when you find yourself online. I don't have no issue about my insurance, bitch. What insurance? What insurance? What issue, bitch? What issue? No, I don't. He had it.
Yeah, and that's fine.
I don't have, bitch. I'm not scared, bitch. I'm not scared. You keep talking to me, and I asked you to leave me alone. Did I bother you? And I was talking on my phone. You didn't have to say shit to me, did you? Did you have to say shit to me? You didn't have to say shit to me. You did it. Hey, I got something else for you. Do it. You want to do it? You want to do it? Then let's roll. Let's do it.
I gave him the information.
Lisa, I just want to introduce you to Mr. Tommy Sotomayor. And oh, there's more. That's a piss poor excuse. Yeah, but hold on. You would think Fatty would have learned his lesson when security boss. I haven't heard from Mrs. Security Boss lately. How's she been doing? I haven't heard from her lately. She checked Fatty. Wait, she checked him about his wife. Ugh. He's not even married. He's not even married. I don't know if he's going to get married or not. I don't know. That is the piss poor excuse. That was totally uncalled for, cussing that lady. Yeah. But he don't give a fuck. He'll ride around this camcorder trying to prove a point. He used to do that. This is the same man who shook hands with David Duke. If you don't know who David Duke is, look him up. I think he's some type of mayor or something. You know who supports that? You know who David Duke supports? Your president, Joey Biden. Joey Biden is supported by David Duke, an ex-Klansman, an ex-fucking Klansman. Can you believe it? But you want me to? Never mind. Never mind. That's mild behavior. Mild behavior. She is in Africa. She is in Africa. Mrs. Boss, check. Mr. Boss, check. We're trying to call security boss out for being on a wait. Whoa! Wait a minute. Wait, are you trying to say they're divorced? Well, let me not put that out there. Are you trying to say that they have problems and they're separated and she actually went to Africa? Excuse me, by herself? Don't she? Wait a minute. She's had men on her panels plenty of times. She's been on men panels plenty of times. I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that at all. Are we serious right now? Oh, damn. Shouts out to Mrs. Boss. Shouts out to Mrs. Boss there, but I don't condone. I don't know what to say after that. Oh, okay. Scary. No, Mrs. Boss checked Fatty for challenging her. They bought a house in Africa. Good. Now it's my turn. Now, hopefully, I get there. She's in the real estate. She should be able to. Hell, land in Africa is cheap. For you to actually build a house is cheap. I think I wish Umar would do the exact same thing, because he don't get no respect over here. He does not get no respect.
Watch someone to even hear what they say. Then you decide, when you're hearing what they're saying, if it's entertainment, if it's something you can use in your life. When y'all are watching exercise videos, are they holding you accountable? When y'all are watching videos that tell you how to put up sheetrock, are they holding you accountable? No, they're not, because if you don't want to put up sheetrock, you don't have to. In order to hold someone accountable, you have to have some power over them. Because if you don't, like that woman just said, if you don't know that person, what you gonna do? What were her first words? You ain't my daddy. So no one online is y'all daddy. So how can y'all then say they're holding you accountable? And how can you be bothered by what they say when you can press their X and not watch them?
So here's the thing. So if I'm a carpenter and I see another carpenter online and he's teaching people how to do the carpentry wrong, I can hold him accountable and say, no, this is not how you do it. You need to do it like this. This is a proven method. I've been doing it for however many years I've been doing it, and this is a proven method. That is holding.
You're not holding him accountable. You're correcting it. If you told these people 5 + 5 is 9, I ain't holding you accountable by making a video.
That's not holding anybody accountable. I know I'm familiar with carpentry. I used to be one. If I'm doing some fucked up shit and my boss catches it, if I tear apart sheet metal and underneath it is wood, I have to gather up the wood and I have to get all the nails out of it and then put it in a pile somewhere. So when the next time around, the people can come and they can just pile that area that we got the sheet metal and the wood. It's some complicated shit. But if I didn't get the nails off of that bitch and someone lifts it up and a nail hits their hand and goes through, guess who's at fault? Me. So I can't. That's not holding someone. Quite interesting.
Video saying 5 + 5 isn't 9. I'm not holding you accountable. I'm correcting what was said. So you're not being held accountable. If you got followers, just like I watch y'all do it all the time. Y'all got followers that watch y'all and listen to y'all lie all the time. But because they don't like the other person you're talking to, they'll stick with your lie.
Tommy,
tell me I'm lying.
So Tommy,
all right. So now let's get back to the conversation. That's fine. So let's get back to the conversation. So now, what did Browser say that you disagreed with just now?
With that audio when he said,
yes, please buy me a cup of coffee. $1.02 a cup of coffee. That's what a brother needs, is a cup of coffee.
Who's holding people accountable and who should do this and who should do that? You can't say men are leaders in a community, and in every community on earth that had men as leaders, go over there right now to the Middle East. Those men are holding women accountable. They ain't going around saying, oh, the women are the only ones. Ask a Muslim. Go on, ask a Muslim the question you just made where you said the women are supposed to be the one to hold. No, the men are doing it, and the men set the rules for that society. It ain't the women who...
But the difference is, Tommy, that's a third world country. We're not third world. We have more freedom than they do over there. the rules are set in place because of dictatorship. Our rules are being set in place because our leaders actually listen to the people. Well, quote unquote, they listen, they don't hear. So certain rules are being set in place for certain ethnicities. Over there, rules are being set by dictators. You either follow by our rules or you do not. That's the difference.
Set rules for it. It is literally the men.
And Brownsville, let's test your theory, right? Who are these women that are holding the woman accountable?
Let's do one at a time. Let him and Tommy have it real quick.
So Tommy, and you've prided yourself as an educated man, correct?
I pride myself as an individual. I don't even go around talking about my education like that.
Okay.
Y'all know me as educated because I speak
because
I speak that way, and I'm pretty much right when I say something.
All right. So Fatty didn't know this word, innocuousness. Do you know what that means?
The ego, the nuts on this motherfucker. I can't talk about my education like that. Because pretty much I say is right. Airhead hooligans.
I know what to I know it innocuous, not innocuously. No, I know if you have to put something in somebody. I'm assuming that would be when you from the root word sounds like it's what happens when you try to help defend someone from like disease. You inoculate. I forgot the word. It's what you do at a doctor's office when you inoculate. What is the word? I'm not really sure. I'm not like y'all where I just say shit. I don't.
They do more than that over there. They do way more than that. Mills, way more than that.
Know what it means? I'm open to say I don't know what it means. When you say it, I don't know what it means, but I think I know what the root word is. I never heard of it.
Okay, that's fine. Let them have it.
I'm just explaining the words. It's something that causes danger or like puts something in jeopardy, but I never heard innocuousness.
Okay. Yeah, I never heard it either.
Innocuous.
But that doesn't make me educated or not educated.
Hold on. Queen, educate them on what innocuousness means.
It means that it's not harmful or offensive.
So I got it.
Okay.
But what is the innocuousness?
Right. So the reason why I use that word is because you gentlemen, right? Y'all love to package insults and demeaning and disparaging words and send them out as saying, oh, well, I'm correcting the woman. I'm holding them accountable. When in reality, the same words that you're willing to say to these women on the internet, you would not be willing to say to your own daughters, right? Tommy, I'm gonna ask you a question. Would you communicate to your own daughter that she's the least desired woman? She's part of a group that's the least desired woman on the planet. Would you communicate that to?
On a sidebar, I would never. God damn these people and these words. Do you really say these things? Am I living in a different world, in a different life where I would say to my daughter she's the least desirable? I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm gonna tell you straight here, right? If you catch me saying that my daughter or black women, period, are the least desirable, or I'm saying my daughter, but because I'm saying it what he is saying, how he's saying it, but I would never say that to my daughter because my daughter is 12 years old. She don't need to be in this discussion, but I'm saying it to illustrate a point. If I say that to a grown adult, a grown black woman, please unsubscribe to me right now. Unsubscribe to me. Don't ever come on my channel anymore. if you hear me say these words, that black women are the least desirable, please unsubscribe to me. If you ever hear those words come out of my mouth.
To your own daughter.
Leave it there.
Well, first off, if I'm saying this, and I'm saying this publicly, and she's 18, you mean to tell me my daughter, nor her mom, nor my mom have ever heard this? See, you said I pride myself being an educated person. Well, I will tell you this. I have a very educated family. My daughter's going to Duke. You know what my daughter's used to hearing? Facts. And the facts does not have to suit her personal standpoint or her personal sensibilities. So if I say something that's factual and she looks it up and it's factual, it would be the equivalent of if I had a son that was 5'5", and I said 5'5" point guards are the least picked in the NBA. Why would I not say that to him? Because he's my son. He should understand the odds he's going up against in order to get in the NBA.
Bullshit.
So I would tell my daughter, your daughter, my mama, your mama, anybody, those statistics. Because that's what they are.
Fuck a statistic. Everybody aligns themselves with statistics. Well, this statistic shows. And first and foremost, 5'5" point guards get picked every single day. Muggsy Bogues, even though they aren't the Muggsy Bogues of the world anymore, Muggsy Bogues was 5'3". Spud Webb was 5'7". Nate Robinson is 5'8". He's my height. He was a point guard for the New York Knicks for a very long time, sir. And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't a white boy named Burrells or whatever from the Dallas Mavericks win a championship against the Miami Heat? So what?
Does it mean you can't overcome it? No. But statistically, these things are happening. That's all.
So here's a problem with that ideology. The problem is all that philosophy is that, so one, with the basketball thing, that is not going to hinder his personality. So when you're saying if your daughter is ugly and then you grow up and you raise her saying that you are ugly, baby girl, that is going to.
You just used two different phrases, and y'all, you see what they just did, Patty? You didn't. Where did he use the word ugly? Where did he use the word ugly?
Right.
Did he say the word ugly?
Right, so I'm giving you because you try.
So you shouldn't then turn around and try to use that. Just like they get in the comments.
Before you dismantle it, let me build what I'm trying to say. So what I'm saying is that,
and this is what he does. This is what he does. Talk about dangerous.
So when he is saying, when human beings, black men, are saying that black women are the least desired because they are fat, they are not nice looking, they have bad attitude. This is what is being said. We was a part of a panel recently when the men were saying black women are the least desired because they are fat, because they are ugly, because of all these other things. So this is the full spectrum of the.
Well, M. Mills, the reason why you didn't hear that is because last week, I think it was Mr. Fantastic put up a stat that said that the least desirable of people of ethnicity are black women and Asian men. Right? He put up that stat and said that there's like a 1% or whatever percentage it was. I don't do. Mr. Fantastic is very delusional. At one point he said that men that abuse women is 1% of that, which is bullshit. A man who was very abusive to his girl or his wife, I say it's in a very high range of 39%. 39%, 40%. 1 out of 4 females will get injured by their male counterparts. 1 out of 4. So we need to watch these stats, and these are the reasons why. This is the reason why I don't sign the census.
So which means,
so
hold on, wait a minute. He just said that Fatty was not getting women. Why did he say he wasn't? Why did he say he wasn't?
Before we go into that part of the conversation,
so wait a minute. That was a simple answer. He said he was fat. He said if he worked out.
Because men don't.
Christ, I'm just saying what he said, man.
Yeah, Tommy.
He said because he was fat. He said because he got a bad personality, and so he can say those things to that man. They apply, but then if you apply it to the same thing to other people, and these are things they can fix. You said if he told them they were fat, they can then work out.
Okay.
They got bad attitudes, they can lose it. As a matter of fact, a black woman did a YouTube video, and you can look it up, about telling black women how to get a non-black man. And do you know one of the 2 things she said? Work out and lose the black woman attitude. This came from a black woman.
Okay, fine. So here's the difference. So when men are talking to men, we could be a little bit more harsh because men and women, they take words completely different. Is that wrong?
So you are lying to women.
I just said to you earlier, I'm talking to a camera. Why would you not think these men are talking to men?
And he admitted he's lying to women then.
Why would you
everybody hold.
Because not everything resonates to the man. Not everything resonates. If I were to speak positivity on the camera, this camera right here, if I were to speak positivity into the camera, only 9 to 10 people show up. But if I said these women is bitches, a bunch of bitch ass cunts, I would probably get more people to show up because I'm following that narrative. But not everybody's going to receive that. That's the reason why. And it's very hypocritical of you, sir. Sir, I'm talking to you, sir. You with the bald head, sir. The one that just called a woman a bitch. Or you continuously call women bitches. What am I talking about? You continuously call women bitches. I wonder what the hell you... Ooh, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Because if I was any other guy, I would ask you about your kid. But I'm not. Because I have a rule over here. We ain't talking about nobody's children but my own. I get to talk about my children because they're my child. And what I say about my children is always positive. I don't know about you. Just saying.
Everybody hold. So I'm just answering the question that you gave me. You said, why is it okay for us as men to tell another man that he is fat, out of shape, and he has handled things wrong? He is not moving properly because we are men and we can talk to another man. So now if a woman want to talk to another woman and say those same things, that's a different story because she understands.
Muslims don't do that. Muslims don't say I can't talk to a woman this way because she's a woman. Muslims don't do that, sir. No, and that is a society ran by men. They do not say I can't speak to these women this way. I can bring Captain Tazariak on.
Okay. What Muslims you talking about? Because there are 2 different types. What type are we talking about? Are we talking about the Muslims who pray to the East every day? The Muslims that fast? The Muslims who have an entire city of Mecca behind them? Or are we talking about Louis Farrakhan? Which one are we talking about? I never heard of that shit before in my life. What Muslims do you familiarate yourself with, sir?
Here, who is one of those Israelites, he'll tell you the same damn thing.
They do not believe that because, and that's why the black American man is losing and being run by his woman, because y'all are speaking like her. Just like a minute ago, if you said you was having a show to talk, there's no reason somebody should just start. And in the process, when they were described as disrespectful, it was a joke. It was, yeah, girl, you get them told. But then turn around and said, a man doing it, well, that's a problem. Nobody should do it.
Hold on, Sharon.
Again, here's the difference.
Let me
Jesus Christ, this is my show. Y'all all want to stop me from talking. It's crazy.
Because we not listen. We not letting these RIM brothers, no good suckers, run the show. First of all, that's first.
Who's running what show?
Second, Tommy.
Y'all just say things with no backing. Who's running what show? Let them know what show you ain't letting them run.
Because you're trying to
No, I'm saying please explain to the audience what show RIM brothers are trying to run.
But it's not.
So you're not going to tell them what show RIM brothers are trying to run.
Interrupting or interjecting when I'm speaking.
So you're going to say things and not.
Like I said, if I would have been on there, it would have been a whole different show there. It would have been a whole different show. Because this is what he does. I can point out that when he went on Saint the Sinner's, when he debated Saint the Sinner, he did the exact same thing. People say he's a good debater. No, he isn't. He likes reflecting a lot. And that's what he does. He reflects a lot. All right?
Why are you interrupting?
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me get a handle. Hold on. Again, so everybody's going to get a chance to talk. We don't have to rush. I got y'all. We don't have.
There you go. Talking like a woman.
Again, so this is what I'm trying to say again. So before we build on and you interject, what I was saying in the beginning, men could talk to other men. If I see that man got high cholesterol, me as a man could tell him, hey, brother, you need to stop eating whatever the fuck you eating. Take out that added sugar in your life. Go out for a fucking walk. Get that goddamn estrogen out your fucking body because it's affecting your mood and the way how you talk. You need to get some fucking balance. You need your testosterone, and your fucking estrogen need to be fucking level. And you got
all men should be talking.
You always, every single time when a woman says something, you are always beefing with her, arguing with a goddamn woman. Every single chance you are degrading a fucking woman. Me as a man, I have a problem with that because you are promoting that to other men that are less caliber.
Okay, so can I ask you a question?
Number two, and so I have my daughter.
Why do y'all never allow people to address what y'all say? That's to let y'all know y'all aren't used to having conversations. Ain't no way I would be here talking and I say something and you say, can I question you on that?
And all of a sudden it's about her. It's about him. Let's move forward. Let me see.
This was bad leadership from you and from me.
This is not a fact.
He shows bad leadership. You can put on a treadmill. That's the wrong.
Wait, how is that not a fact? How is it not a fact?
I'm trying to have a real conversation, right? And so the problem is,
they not here to have no real conversation.
Hey,
these are some RIM brothers, some no good suckers. You got the deadbeat father of the RIM, Tommy Sotomayor, and you got the RIM brothers.
There it goes again. Like those are the things. Tell me we're supposed to be having a conversation, and then this guy keeps doing this. I don't do it to him. Man, stop talking that way.
Have no genuine conversation.
I gotta allow
you weak.
I haven't said nothing wrong here, sir. Not a thing. I have not insulted any of you. I haven't said one thing out of line.
We're gonna take a break. We're definitely gonna take a break from this, and we're gonna go to another part of the show where I have had to big up my man Trill from Cruise Seasons. Now, Cruise Seasons is a pretty good show, and the brothers as well as the sisters, I think they're pretty even in mass when it comes to having certain conversations. So let's see what these people are talking about here. Shouts out to Trill.
To get the person you want to.
Oh crap! Hold on.
Sure, it was a good attempt for the whip pun.
To get the person you want to bomb. There's gonna be
and lead a block and all of that. First one on the block to graduate. First one on the, you know what I'm saying, from the block to make 6 figures. All that. But I had to go bump my head 100 times to learn. So again, it's about how bad do you want it? How bad are you willing to change your circumstances? The circumstances that.
Well, my question to you would be, okay, so I'm pretty sure you're familiar with this, but okay, so if the kid turns out great, let's say the kid turns out to be a Rhodes Scholar and 5-star athlete, recruited to whatever, so on and so forth, the mom gets all the credit. Okay, the father isn't even mentioned. But then if the kid turns out to be, like you said, convicted felon, 14 bodies before he's 14 and all these different things, now we want to bring in the father. So my issue is, okay, so by what you said is where the man being absent is always going to have the thing. So that if the absent man can get the fault, cannot the absent man still get the credit then if the kid turns out to be all right? Because if he just left the situation alone, everything turned out all right, why are we giving him the blame if and when things turn out the wrong way?
Yeah, see, I don't feel like that's right. In that aspect, I think if you are not in your kid's life, however the result comes out with your kid is on you regardless. I think if it goes negative, if it goes right, then your kid just got lucky. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you get to come in and take the credit for not being there and not raising them. Why would you want to do that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's the same way, right? So an absent father can never be more detrimental than a present mother because that father isn't there. So that's like if it's let's say you had like a dog or something in the room, right? If that crazy dog's not in the room, you need to have a chance to get bitten. You feel what I'm saying? But
that's not true, because again, like as a man being absent, that can completely be detrimental on your kid, because a lot of kids grow up in our environments not having no guidance or not having no compass. A mother can only give a kid so much. So you get 2 parents in a household. It's the same type of situation. Your mama can't teach you how to be no man. She can. There's only certain things that men are going to be able to pour into their kid. And if you're not there to pour it into them, then who pouring it into them? Unfortunately, in a lot of our situations, it's the wrong type of niggas. They go outside and get poured into by the niggas in the neighborhood, or get poured into by people who they shouldn't be poured into. But if you as a father was there to pour into your kid, he wouldn't have to go do that. So again, we can't say the dad being absent has no effect on that kid turning out the way he did, and it's all on the mother just because she was there. No, your absence played a role, because for one, your absence factored into the mama being as stressed as she was trying to raise the kid by herself, which means that she wasn't giving the kid the attention a lot of times that was necessary, because she having to work 2 and 3 jobs and going all the time. Why? Because you're not there to help facilitate and help with the household and bills and things of that nature. So how can you blame her when you wasn't there, and then act like you not being there had no effect on, one, her ability to raise the kid, and then for 2, how the kid turned out? That shit just makes absolutely no sense to me at all.
Hit the like button, like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe, and become a member. Please become a member. Please become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. How's everybody doing tonight? How's everybody doing?
Okay, well, and like I said, everybody.
And let me tell you, Father's Day is coming up. Father's Day is coming up. And I just wanted to say that I appreciate all the fathers out there who are handling their business like they should as men. Those individuals who would love to come up and say, well, I have handled my business, I'm a father and I did, we ain't giving no cookies over here. I'll say, good, congratulations, keep doing it. What else do you expect? But hopefully, I mean, of course, you get the big piece, you get more than the big piece of chicken. Hopefully you get more than the big piece of chicken. Just want to give a shout out to the dads out there.
Has their opinion and everything, right? Well, I saw you mention earlier on, and not you specifically, but the situation is where women make it so difficult, right, for the father to even be a part of their lives, where, the dad has to fight for the rights, right? So I like to start from, like you said, inception. So the first most important part of being a mother is choosing a suitable father. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, for sure.
Right. So that's why I say this culpability that you're putting on a man that showed himself to be irresponsible. And, you know, let's say he's already got 3 baby mamas, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're baby mama number 4. And I'm pretty sure you're aware that, you know, black women have a 60% rate of where at least they have 2 kids by 2 different men, or the black women that have kids. Yeah, cool, right? So how is it that, again, you choose the wrong man to inseminate and impregnate you in the first place, right? Now he's already irresponsible. And I agree with you. As a man, hey, you have responsibilities you take. I'm a father myself. Okay, I couldn't. There's nothing in the world and I actually had to fight for my kids. So I agree with you on those premises.
Just a reminder, he's not married. He's divorced. I believe it was 2 divorces. Is what I heard. 2 divorces, and he has 4 kids by 2 different baby mamas. I mean more, but this is just what I heard. Now, what PH Diva said, and this is her words: anybody who is married twice should be disqualified from conversations. Do you believe in that? Yes or no?
But again, this is why I say where we put all of the onus on the man, when again, the woman started the whole process off wrong by choosing the wrong man to have a child by.
Right. No. And again, that's pivotal what you just said. You said we put all the onus on the man. But again, when Hemp asked the question, I said both. And he said, you know what, who's more? So again, that's not taking the accountability off of the mother. But again, it goes back to the leadership theory that I was talking about earlier. As the leader of a situation, and when you choose to have a kid, you are the leader of that situation. You got to take the majority of the blame. That's just what it is. And that's not saying that the woman has no accountability at all in the situation. I would never say that. Hell no. You chose the wrong man, and you definitely played a part in it. But as a man, and as somebody who has a kid, and as somebody who's cut friends off day one homeboys because they're not raising their kids, I can't put more onus on the woman if you're not there as a man. That makes no sense. Both of y'all are culpable. But as a man, when you choose to have that kid, you are not
You know what? I have to pause this real quick because April just came on here. How you doing, sweetheart? Boy, if you would have heard her voice. If she would have come on the panel right now, and that's a 99.9% chance that she's not going to. The first thing that would definitely come out of her lips, she would actually make me cry because how powerful her voice is. Jesus H. Christ. And see, certain women have that type of power and influence, right, over some men. Because when you hear them, it's not just their presence, but when you hear them talk, when you hear their voices, I take in all of that because the God in me says that I have finally found someone who was suitable. And I'm not saying that I'm just giving it, just talking shit right now. But I think the world would be a better place if men would just shut up sometimes and just listen and hear what women are saying. Stop being so emotional. Some of us weren't made for all that shit. All right? Regardless of the zodiac, however they put it. I mean, I'm a Cancer. I'm emotional, I guess. I don't know. But I at least listen to the woman. All right? Because some women, not all, but some women have that influence on a man. And that is the most powerfulest thing I've ever heard in my life. That is very powerful. And I'm a simp for putting that out there. Brownsville is a simp. He's a dangerous man, per se, for him to say the things that he says. Wow. I believe a man who has multiple baby mothers should not be going around talking. That's what the PhD Diva said. Greasy about women who may have multiple baby fathers. They're in the same boat. Okay. Bridge says they could talk about the mistakes that they made. They can definitely do that. People who speak the truth are always a threat. Something that's minor, they're making it major. Hey. Yeah. That's why I want to promote ass whoopings. We-On-Loc Nation is promoting weak men ass whoopings. Please sign my petition.
The leader of a situation. If that situation goes bad, that's a reflection of your leadership, in my opinion.
Hey, Mr. Sass, can I hop in real quick, brother?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, first of all, how everybody doing tonight? What's up, Ham? What's up, Trill? What's up, Fantastic?
What up, G?
Yeah, and I heard the Red Pill Ranger used the biggest red pill of them all. The biggest red pill of them all. But let's hear what he has to say.
To get straight to it, I didn't agree with much of what you have to say at all. Especially when it comes to, got my notes. We're going to start off with this leadership thing. As a man that was in the military for 15 years, Life Fantastic was in 20. I've taken 2 6-week leadership courses. I understand leadership. I led men and women of all ages from 18 to 30 something, led and trained. I'm married 21 years last month, 4 kids, 3 sons, 1 daughter. So let's get to it. Leadership is a 2-way street. The follower has equal responsibility as the leader. And people get on these panels and say, well, the man's the leader, the man's the leader. But you can't lead a degenerate. You can't lead a rock. So when people get up here and say stuff to these women like you did, it puts false narratives in their head that they can believe and act as they want. And it's all on the man because he can lead properly. But the problem with that is, as a leader, like an official leader that understands leadership because it had to save lives,
right?
Leadership is simply a 2-way street. Mm-hmm. You, as a staff sergeant in the Army, if the PLC just refuse to lead, refuse to follow, it's not a lot you can do unless you can physically. You gotta put, if you can't beat these women into submission. You can't make them do something. If they don't want to follow, you could be the best leader in the world.
Right.
But if a woman don't want to follow, and she just set on not following a man, that's nothing you can do. So the whole, well, you the leader, you the leader, you the leader. Well, she's the follower, and they both have equal responsibility. Also,
right. Wait.
That's a bunch of bullshit. I have not gone in the military, although my experience says this. Again, we are both leaders if she takes my hand in holy matrimony. If she takes my hand in holy, I'll get to you. I'll get to your comment in a minute. If she takes my hand in holy matrimony, that means we both lead our household under who? God. There's the triangle method that I always preach about, and people annoy me when they say, "What the hell are you talking about? This triangle, triangle." Shut the fuck up, because you don't even know what you're talking about. If you follow my method, you would live better. Trust me. This is the triangle. Above there's God. On the sides there's a husband and wife. What comes through the middle? Children. A foundation. Jesus Christ.
Let's work our way down one at a time. You said you was a leader in the military, right?
Yeah, in my family.
Did you get to pick your followers? Did you get to pick the troops that you was in charge of, one by one? Did you get to pick who enrolled?
Nope.
So again, it's hard for me to see the translation for that and going to relationships, because again, these same men, you say you're a red pill ranger, right?
Yep.
These same men say that men control access to relationships, women control access to sex, no?
Yep.
Okay, so if you control access to relationships, that would mean that you chose this woman who was incapable of following, right? And if you went about, wait. And if you went about the vetting process the way that a lot of people from your community say that you should, or say that men are masterful or skilled in doing, then you would have come across the fact that, hey, this woman struggles to follow leadership. So I would ask, since you chose her, how the hell did she skirt by your ability to recognize that she was a terrible leader, meaning based on the fact that you chose her, something you couldn't do in the military? So how does that translate? Explain that to me.
Based on your logic, we're gonna agree to that. So based on your logic, then she chose that baby daddy name.
Wait. Why does it always have to be based on his? I would go based on my perspective. Why does everything have to be based on your logic? That is not what True is saying at all. That's not what True is saying at all. What he is saying is very simple, that men need to also acknowledge the part they play in different situations. Red pill's very annoying. We get all that. Is that why we focus on the women that are not trying to get on that man's program? All they do is on this app is complain about women they don't want. Obviously, they just want to hear them speak. And then you also state, then why focus on the women that doesn't want to be in their program? It just seems like they want to hear themselves speak. All they do is complain. Can they finally add that new chapter? I agree. I mean, go on your own philosophy, go on your own panels and try to get the government's government's attention. You won't get far, but if you could change laws, but none of you vote. If you can change laws, but none of you vote, I'll say it again. If you had the ability, which you do, but you don't change laws and you don't vote, that just means your mouth should be what? Shut. Bridge says they twisted to blame the women again and again. Question, y'all, because I have mostly women, and of course Vaughn is here. Vaughn is a man's man. Question, ladies, are you getting tired of men's rambling? Yes or no? Put a 1 in the chat if you're getting tired of certain men rambling. Back to this.
And ain't there. So put it all on her. Because she chose him. Based on your logic, she chose him. So when he's not there.
Did she chose him, or did he choose her? Or did they choose each other? It's a three-way street. Either the man chooses the woman chooses the man, or they choose each other. There's no such thing as a woman choosing a man only. Doesn't exist.
It's all on her that she's not there. Because the thing is, people like to talk like these women, these guys be leaving these women and kids, but they were never there. You can't quit a job you never had. For me to leave you, I had to be your man. Most of these kids are conceived of freaky links, sneaky links, hookups, and situationships. You can't quit a job you never had. Like that's like I can't get, and like when Fantastic was saying, dude ain't there. If I'm on vacation for 2 weeks and something happened, you can't gig me for that failed task when I wasn't even in the doggone building.
Hold on, wait. So you're saying that you're the leader over the people who was in the building, and then you left for 2 months?
I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation and something happened, but I'm responsible for what happened. I'm not even there.
Yeah, you are responsible. Yes, you are, because you're that guy. Just because you leave other people in charge does not mean that you're still actively in the leadership, in the leader role, because you left other people in charge. And if they F up, who is it on? Them or you? It's on you, sir. It all depends on what instructions, attention to detail, right? And overall, the discipline. What is the discipline like? If you let somebody in charge for a day or so, see how they act. You're supposed to put your best. If that's the case, put your best in charge. Or if you have vacation and you're not there, you're supposed to put the best of the best in charge in your establishment and to deal with your situation. That's your baby, sir. You did that. So yes, that's your responsibility.
Yes, because you're responsible for training your following, right? So if something goes wrong and your following is responsible, you ought to be held accountable. No?
Yes.
You would not get fired if you're on vacation and the person there dropped the ball. You just won't.
You talking about a job. I'm talking about leadership in general. If I'm in charge of training,
she said,
let's say, for instance, right, football, like we talked about earlier, right? Let's say I'm the receivers coach, per se. And my job is to teach these guys.
No, April, why are you unsubscribing to me? Why? I'm just playing.
That's how to run routes, teach these guys how to catch the ball. If we show up to game day and they are running the wrong routes and they are dropping the damn ball,
yes,
that is on me for not preparing them to handle what I knew was coming. We all don't work jobs. We know people take PTOs and vacations and things of that nature, right? But when you're in a leadership position that you claim to be,
but you said
it is your job to prepare your followers.
Hold on. If I am the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, which I wish I was, and if that keeps fucking up, Dak Prescott, the leading quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys, if I see him fuck up more than once, I pull him off to the sideline and I'll give him a lash of his life. If he ends up fucking up again, guess who it's on? me. Because I already told him once. I don't feel like I should be telling him again. So what do? I pull him out of there, right? And I put the next one in who will do the job that I asked them to do. That's how that works.
Following for that inevitable break or vacation or absence that's coming. And if they drop the ball while you're gone, that is a reflection of your leadership.
And what you're saying is right, but what if you never trained them? And that's my point. A lot of these guys, these women get pregnant by guys that was never there. So they take the blame, but they was never there. They was never in a committed relationship with this guy. He never taught her nothing.
I was gonna address him. Did you time him out? Damn. And I was gonna address him too. He says, wow, we got more people on the panel than watching. Impressed. That's because I am not like everybody else. Don't want to be like everybody else. If I crack out of a certain number, that's fine. So let's just say for example, Tommy Boy, that I did 10. Let's just say, for example, Tommy Boy, that you have 370 people following. You have 370 people following you to hell. I don't want to go to hell. I want to stay where I'm at. So I'm comfortable in my position. You, however, you need that attention. You want that attention. Is that the reason why you got bitch slapped in New York? Is that the reason why you got punked by Q Butter? Is that the reason why, bitch? Is that the reason why? I don't need that much attention. I don't want it. And I'm proud of it. But you do. Shouts out to Sharon. Shouts out to Brownsville. I'm promoting Brownsville. It might be. You never know. If the real one comes up, then I'm thankful, I guess. I don't know. Let's see if it happens. Let's see what happens. I got time. But he's talking about he might not come up there because he doesn't want to give me any shine. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. It could be one person in there I could give a fuck less about that. If you want to have the conversation, we can have the conversation. But guess what? You talking to a real nigga. Let me not call myself that. You talking to a real brother. I'm not the one that said I'm gonna bitch slap a woman. I'm not the one that said I'm gonna do something to a woman in this matter. I never said that. You did. You're the one that calling them hair hat hooligans. You're the one that's spitting in their faces. You're the one that's going around just disrespect and fucking Russian women. You're the one that disrespected Zoe Williams right in front of his fucking kid. You're the one that disrespected Corey. And on top of that, Corey's host. And if you don't believe me, why don't you ask the partner of yours? The one that you're on the panel of, Jeff Brown. Why don't you ask Jeff Brown that same question? Did I ever disrespect Zoe Williams? Ask him that question and see what he said. Back in them days when y'all was having a little falling out, did I ever disrespect Zoe? I've never forgotten that, and I never will. And what's more important, forget Zoe, forget everybody else. What the fuck did you say about Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, nigga? What did you say about Dr. Francis Cress Wilson? Don't make me have to pull up that motherfucking video. What did you say to Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, nigga? Waiting. Do I have to pull out the Jason Black video? Shouts out to Jason Black and the Black Authority. Shouts out to Professor Black Truth. Do not let me have to pull out the receipts. Because I will. Oh my God, I hit 11. None of that means nothing to me, partner. None of that means nothing to me because I got real true people on my panel, in my chat. You got a whole bunch of followers. Apparently, you don't get the actual message. You may have a lot of followers following you, but then you got a lot of actors. Not burn page, I meant troll page. Doesn't matter if it's a troll page or not. Because the last time he snuck by here, he didn't say shit. But that was a couple of months ago. Nah, it's just for sake and purposes. Just for sake and purposes. He listens to he hears. He got 2 ears. He can hear. People actually are afraid to have a conversation with this punk motherfucker. I'm not. What? Do we actually have to go to the actual thing? You know what? I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. She said, I'm trying not to. And see, I already hear you in my head already. And it's scary. It's really scary because each time you speak, I hear God speaking in my ear. I actually hear God speaking in my ear. And he's saying it in a real octomode voice. And it's scary as hell. Don't even waste your energy on addressing a person who doesn't even have a picture on his profile. I got you. So with that statement, at least it's saying no. With that statement, we will move forward.
All he did was come over to the club at 3 and hit. But then her failure is on him. Well, they never had nothing. He was never there. He wasn't at the job. He never trained. Or some kind of way he responsible for the bad stuff she do with the kid.
Again,
they sleep with strangers, bro.
Just so I'm clear, just real quick, because maybe I could be missing something, especially in this baby daddy thing. So when you went over there at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., did you get tied up and threw in the back of a van to get transported there?
Nope.
When you got to the house, did she tie you up to the bed and just take it from you, or like how was it like throughout this whole process? Because again, this is like a multi-layered process. You know, again, a lot of men done been there. This is a multi-layered process. It is a text message that's sent from at the end of the club. She responding to the text. You calling her on the way home, on the way to the spot. Bro said spring. That's a 40-minute drive a lot of times if you coming from camp or something like that. So it's a lot of time in between you driving.
Hit like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Hit like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And please become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel.
My whole point about the narrative that you push. At what point was she helpless in her decision making?
No, she wasn't helpless. And again, I think
so why you take accountability off them all the time? She chose to fuck a dude. The moment you sleep with a guy that's not your husband, you chose to be a single mother.
No, again, I think you.
The moment you sleep with a man that's not your husband, you
didn't have to put dick in her. You took it because you felt sexually aroused, sir. You felt sexual attention that you needed. So it's part of your fault just as much as it's hers. This is what red pills do. Put 100% onus on the woman. And it's very disgusting. Now, I would love, I would love for, not Brownsville, but Truth to come up and try to debate me on this shit. I want Truth to come, not my homie Truth, but the other homie. I want I think it's I'm losing my focus. Let me focus straight on this. Square on this.
You know, we know how babies made.
Right.
I'm not saying you're gonna get pregnant, but the moment you sleep with a man you're not in a committed relationship with.
Right. So again, my problem with this space is that a lot of times we talk in extremes.
That's reality.
Listening to what we
moderate.
Red pill, red pill. You gotta let them finish.
I apologize.
But again, in this space, a lot of times we get to talking in extremes, right? He said, why you always take all the blame off of the women and put it on the men? Nowhere in this stream did I say that women are blameless in the situation. Nowhere in this stream did I say a man has to take all of the accountability for what happened. If you was listening to the stream, you was writing notes, which is baffling to me. How you missed that note? Amp said both, because when he asked it, I said both people are accountable. And he said, no, wait. Who's more accountable? More could mean 51-49. But I'm saying as a man, when you claim to be a leader in a situation, if there was a decision-making process in which you played a role in, and you're the leader, you have to take the majority of the blame. And you went over there at 4 a.m, smashed raw, nutted it all in the woman.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it was about 10 decisions that was made by you, 10 or so, I give or take, that was made by you that contributed to this woman getting pregnant.
Let me reiterate what you fucked up, man. You went over the woman's house. Oh, no. That's okay. You went to her, all right, wherever she was at, right? She showed you that cat. She showed you her booty. She showed you her titties. She showed you her tongue. And you got tunnel vision. You got aroused by that. Could you have said, nah, not for tonight. No, I don't want to do this. No, let me have the bigger war chest and walk away. No. Let me go a little bit further. She put her arms around you with her titties out. Titties was perking, looking right. That pussy was wet. Then a motherfucker. But then you could have said, oh, no. Look. Let me not just put her hands off. You said, nah, I'm cool. I'm straight. No, you proceeded. You proceeded to put her in the room. You put dick in her, sir. And you thrusted. And bust nuts. You busted more than a nut. And 13 weeks later, I'm pregnant. And the baby is yours, but most Negroes will go, 90% of you Negroes will go, are you sure it's mine? Are you sure it's mine? Because I was with so-and-so the other night, and I mean, we did a little something, but I had a condom on. No, you didn't. And then even if you did, you had it either all the way on, which is a no-no, half, not even all the way on, or rather, you know, you're supposed to leave a surface of the tip open, or there was a hole in the motherfucker, or you just acted slick and took the condom off while you were screwing, right? Sounds like both of y'all were responsible. Both of you. It's a two-way street. She's at fault for opening up her legs to you, and you are at fault for thrusting your dick into her. Like it or not, it's truth. Just when I do it, I am responsible for that child being born. Period. But nobody wants to hear the truth, so I'm just gonna keep going.
And a baby came as a result of it. That baby has your DNA. That baby looks like you. That baby's running around here, and you're sitting up here trying to make me, or trying to validate the fact that you are not in that baby's life, even though you made 10 to 12 decisions in the process of getting the baby here. How in the hell does that make sense at all to you, bro?
How he gonna be in the baby life if he wasn't even in the woman's life? He was just in between her legs.
Wow. Again, you just said you know how babies are made. Right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
They timed Red Pill out for 5 minutes. He said, "How he take notes and still stuttering though through the L." Take 5, Red Pill. So Red Pill be back at 9:47, but they probably bring Red Pill back. Go ahead, fantastic.
Yeah. A relationship intentionally because we don't want to break it.
Trembling in his voice. Aaron with the $2 said, "Law of God."
I don't know, about a decade, but 21 is kind of young.
Let's go with 28. Do you think there's a fair number? Out of college for 3 years, on the workforce for 3-4 years, do you think is a fair number? 28.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. But I mean, again, it depends on the man's maturity level.
Let's take a break for a little bit because I think this is upsetting Lisa. This is upsetting Lisa too much. I think we need a break. Lisa's getting upset, boy. Damn. She is getting upset. Jesus Christ. I can hear her without hearing her. So a man that sleeps with a woman without a comment. So a man that sleeps with a woman without a comment meant he sets himself up to be a single father with that logic. I can't with these men. Yeah. So that man sleeps with a man that's not his wife, is setting himself up to be a single father in his logic. I can't. The other one. That they just love coming here to escape responsibility. Got that right. They come here blaming women as if it doesn't take two. I said that. But these are the leaders. First of all, I just want to say real quick, there are no such things as leader anymore. If you are a leader, you are the leader of you and you only. You are the leader of yourself. You are the leader of your household. You are the leader of your children. Where there should be leadership is if you have somebody in lockstep with your, not ideology, but your ideas And I mean, you can agree to disagree at certain points, but if most of those things that you have a conversation about, if you're like, say, at 80 or 90%, then that person is going to follow you. You don't have to be 100% in everything. But if that person likes your ideas, like the way how you move, they will follow you. That's leadership. If you have more than one person following you, that's leadership. If you have a nation following you, if you have a community following you, and it takes a gathering of, let's say, 4 or 5 people, you just exuded leadership. He definitely forgot to add that note. It just seems like these men who join these panels, who are content, created just a lost signal of logic. For some added reason, it's quite scary that they consider themselves leaders. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Yes, these are, Bridget says, yes, they are such the leaders, complaining about women. Well, let me ask you something. Reading it later than the part. Let me ask you something. Let's just say for the sake of argument, right? Let's just say for the sake of argument that they got your attention, right? They got your attention. You're leading them in the right. You're leading. You finally got these women to submit, right? To what? You got a woman to submit to what? And what are they submitting to? Why should I follow a king without a country? Does that sound right? Again, I'll say it again. Why should any woman follow a king? Excuse me, a queen follow a king without a kingdom? Why should a queen follow a king without a country? Most of these men aren't holding themselves accountable. Say that 3 times. Say that 3 times.
That is accountability from what Mr. Steele is saying, that he knows that it's a lot of men out here are not leading to give a woman something to submit to follow.
Kind of scary when you think about it.
Let's go with the average man. Let's go with the average man. Like the same way I believe that women only snapped out of their bullshit at 30, I think men take 15 years to make. I think usually men reach their, like, Chris Paul comes in the NBA, dunking on everybody, running fast as fuck, and then now he knows the game. Everything is slow, so he knows where to go. He doesn't need to run fast. Doesn't need to get like. I think it takes a lot of time for men to become actually the leader that you guys are talking about. So the question to me, like a question I'm going to ask, how can you lead if it takes 10 years, let's go with 10 years, from 18 to 28 to become the man that this woman wants. How can we control what these women are doing from 16 to the age that we actually get them and marry them? Because the average age of marriage is 29. And not because men are choosing so, it's because women started to delay marriage over and over and over and over again. And now it's on a part of their life where I don't want to be on the streets anymore. I want some security. How can we not control, but how can we become leaders and handle these women on an honorable way, on a righteous way, when they've been in the streets for 10 years before they actually met us and tried to marry us? How can we do that?
See, again, I don't necessarily feel like you should. I mean that you have to wait until you're 28 to date a woman. When I'm talking about leadership skills, just like we talked about earlier, you can have an entry level job at 22,
yes,
23. But again, when we talking about leadership, I'm talking more the resume. When I look at your resume, do I see a bunch of incompletes on it, or do I see some shit that you finished? So again, I was a leader young. Shit, I was forced to be. You see what I'm saying? So it is possible, but again, you shouldn't even really be focused on women that early. You should be focusing on establish some type of structure, some type of infrastructure for her to come into. But I had all of that by 24, 23. So again, it's just about like, are you that dead set on being a leader, or do you want to just be out here fucking hoes? And if we're gonna be all the way frank here, a lot of men are much more concerned with being out here fucking hoes than trying to find a wife at a very young age. So again, we got to speak to mindset. There are different types of males. There are men who are out here trying to solidify legacy as early as possible, and then there are niggas who are out here just trying to have fun. So again, I can't put the same expectation on somebody that's trying to have fun in comparison to somebody that's trying to build a legacy. Because if you was trying to do that, then you will be able to set that infrastructure up way earlier than 28 years old.
But you made it about yourself. You are an outlier. By far, you know that you are. We had this conversation before. Men come in different sizes. We need to talk for the average man. Like there's a woman out there that was ready to be a mother and a great wife at 21. She's not the reality of what we actually facing. Most women are not ready at 21, at 25. It takes a little bit of time for them to actually come out from the clouds and actually who they are. So if you're talking about majorities, and like you said something that was very interesting, you said most of these men don't even have experience. That's why they can detect a woman. I was the same way. When I was young, I thought a woman could do nothing wrong. It took me woman after woman after woman to see, God damn it, they're just like this. They're like fucking like us. They're like going around. They're like having fun like us. So
well, what do you expect? There are women like who they like. When I was growing up, it was like that. So, I mean, I can't condemn a woman for liking who they like. I mean, but here's the thing. There are way more women out there in all shapes and sizes that I can entertain. And I will go through and I will keep going through and keep going through the ladder of the pole. There's a song real quick by Eric Benet, and it's called The Love of My Own, right? And the intro goes like this: take time to play around. It's the same game, it's up and down. Can't wait till I finally find the love of my own. Take time to play the field. Take a chance, spin the wheel till I find something that's real. It takes that, and it takes a person like this to be as lazy as that person wants to be, just because he doesn't want to play the field. He doesn't want to take the chances for a woman to say no to him. I had plenty of women say no to me 1,000 times until I finally found that one that will not say no. And I'm married to her. Been married to her for over 14 years. So
how can you say a man needs to get experience to know how to deal with women, and then tell us to actually care for women when we are young, when we didn't have
Yes, I'm in agreements with Trill. Yes.
experience with women? Do you want us to be around them to actually deal with enough women? Like probably you did, to the point where you get enough experience to be ready for the woman that you need to love and take care of? Or do you need us to focus on our purpose and don't mess with women because we need to do this and this and that? And now you get to 25 inexperienced with a woman that probably can run laps over you because she got approached by 1,000 men. So now is the immovable object, literally meeting a guy that is like looking at her like, okay, I'm going to take care of this woman, but I have no experience. I can see what her body count is. I know nothing about her past. How can a man actually do that? Like, how can he do that without no experience? Either we are on the streets and you get experience and now you're ready for the woman, or you go with a knife for a gunfight. Like, how can a man actually not be a hoe and be ready?
You don't have to be a hoe. Most people that had at least.
Fatty was cooking, you said? It's what you say, whatever. The truth is, I don't know what Fatty wants. Quite frankly, I'm not in this business, so I hope he finds what he's looking for, because obviously I don't know and I don't want to know. So good luck to him. Apparently, if he proclaims that, all these so-called women are a problem, then why deal with them? I would ask that of everybody else who has a problem with it. If you have a problem with a black woman per se, then go out with a white woman. But I mean, pretty soon you're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have issues with the white woman. You're gonna have issues with the Asian woman, the Indian woman. So I don't know.
It's 3 to 4 relationships by the time that they're 25 years old. That would be 4 women. Right. So again, we speak about 25 as if that's like 19 or something, especially if you done been to college, just like me and Hunt was talking about earlier. Most dudes' freshman year is going to knock down more than that just in freshman year alone. But I'm not saying that that's valuable experience, but I'm just speaking to that point of like being 25 and you have no experience. I don't feel like that's most men's case, if we're gonna be real. I think by that age, most men has had multiple relationships and you have interacted with multiple women. So again, if you are doing what you're supposed to be doing as far as taking care of yourself and getting yourself situated, by that point, you should at least be thinking about it. Now, I'm not saying that you should, you're 100% ready to be a husband at 25. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that a lot of guys get to that age and again, you have been prioritizing women so much to where you hadn't even set up infrastructure for a woman to walk into. It's a lot of niggas that's 24, 25 that went to school for something they're not even working in the field in. Or you done got a degree that's meaningless. Now you're a substitute teacher. You working at a warehouse or some shit, and you got a roommate or 2 roommates at 25 years old and shit like that. But then come on these platforms and say, hey, these women should submit to me. What is she submitting to? Because again, you wasn't concerned with setting up infrastructure with her to walk into. You was concerned with trying to have fun or trying to go out there and have sex. But again, if you was building the infrastructure that you needed to build and becoming the man that you needed to become, it's not that hard to find a woman who's willing to submit. That shouldn't even be a conversation if you are the man that you should be at that age. But for some reason, it's not as much urgency in men.
Who's the midget?
To become the man that they need to be by that age, 25, 26. Because I feel like that's plenty of time. You should have to wait till you're 28 to be self-sufficient and be done accomplish some shit and be making somewhat decent money enough to be able to lead a relationship. That's not that far-fetched. People graduate college at 21, 22. It took you 6 years to become the man that you needed to be.
You are keep talking about outliers. Most men are not running through women in college. You were, AMP was, guys on sororities, guys on the football team. The average man is not going on freshman year and all the women. There's a lie. Like, we know the numbers. Like, we talk about 10 people with him surprised about the number of men. Like, oh, is that too much? No, most men are not fucking like that. And the second part is, listen very carefully. Most men and women don't even have money to leave their parents' house until they're 30. This is a new economy. You are the same age as me. Most men are not self-sufficient until they are 30. Most women are not self-sufficient until they are 30. A man that has a structure to take care of a woman at 25 is an extreme outlier. He's a person that actually is not late bloomer, but he's a prodigy. He's somebody that actually got the head of the curve. Because if you're looking about reality, most men and women, even if they are together, only get their shit figured out probably on their 30s. How can a man, and let me ask you this in the last question, you can pass to Ricky. How can a 25-year-old man that graduated college, and the average age of graduation of college is 24, is not 21. How can the average man that graduated college is 1 year in the workforce, has no time to mature because he's been to school, is actually their real life only starts at that age. How can that man have a structure to take care of a woman that probably doesn't have nothing to? Why can't we be, hey, I don't know where I'm going, but I'm trying. I love you. I care for you. You don't know where you're going, but you're trying. I love, I care for you. Let us be together. Why does a man has to be an outlier and be way above the pack to get a compromise and to get a woman that is willing to follow him? When our parents was doing. That's what not what our grandparents are doing. It's both poor people get together and move along. Are asking men to be above and beyond just to get the same type of woman or even worse than our parents and our grandparents actually got.
Again, in the earlier conversation me and him was having, and he was talking about this end goal and stuff like that. I said clearly that a man does not have to reach that end goal before he meets the woman. The man has to have shown actionable steps and actionable completion en route to that. And then if a woman's going to gamble on potential, fine. If you find a woman that's willing to work with you at that point, fine. But again, nowhere did I say that a man has to be fully reaching his capability at the age of 25. No, you just have to have shown actionable steps of completing some shit. So again, y'all coming up here with these talking points and coming up here not really listening to what I'm saying when I'm explaining this shit. And again, every man is not going to college either. It's some dudes who done hit the workforce at 18, who done been working since they was 18 years old all the way up to 24, 25 years old, 6-7 years of work experience. They might got a cert doing refinery work or fucking carpentry somewhere or whatever the case may be, and has established a decent enough, comfortable enough living to where if a woman was to come into the fold, that he would be able to take care of his family doing that. So again, we get to speaking about things, but in real life, that shit is not that hard of a situation to come into. Nowhere did I say that a man got to be wealthy and rich by 25 or completed his mission or his goal of where he's trying to get to by 25. And hold on, something else you said about people living in their house until they 30.
Yes, that's
No, yes. Hell no. No, I can't name a man that I know that lives in this house until he's 30. Where are you from again?
I'm from Portugal, Lisbon.
Okay, so that right there speaks to the disconnect.
It's irrelevant.
Because most men are not living with their parents until they're 30 years old.
I was 28 when I left the house. That's closer to 30, but I mean, getting my shit together. I had 2 jobs and was trying to make it. And finally, when my mother retired, she gave me some money to fly out to Las Vegas, and the rest became history. You know, the rest is history. So, but not everybody is successful, you know, having a 6-figure job, and you know, it doesn't even necessarily have to be 6 figures. It's just have a decent arrangement to where you can pay your bills comfortably and you can live a sustainable lifestyle with, you know, whatever low level lifestyle it is. I'm not for all the glitz and glamours and all that stuff. Just listen, just give me a t-shirt, some pants, socks, drawers, some shoes from Walmart. All right, you can buy shit from Walmart. They got Snoop Dogg products. They got Ice Cube products from Walmart. I mean, you can, and they got the shoes. But you can get the what you call it, the sneakers, whatever brand that is, at, you know, a outlet mall or something for cheap. You can have affordable. You can have affordable, some affordable shoes. But we have to take this time out to thank dear Bridget for the super chat. Oh, thank you so much, Bridge. Where's my damn song? Where's your song at? Here it is.
That's ISO. Rack it up, I got a bit of the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my post, the same now. I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my post, the same now. They be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah. Heard them lanes was talking now and we don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch and know that I be.
Thank you, Bridge, for the $5 super chat. Definitely appreciate you. Wow, you are the greatest. You are the greatest. Let's continue.
Oh, especially in the black community. That's
so the numbers are wrong. So the numbers of people, like literally there's a crisis about men and women complaining that they get out of their house because when their parents were younger, they will get house for $50,000 or their grandparents, and now they have no idea how to get an amount of money to actually get outside of the house.
You're talking about a house. No. Okay, hold on. So let me explain to you the trajectory of what happens here. I don't know what happened in Portugal or whatever, but that's not saying that at 18 you got to be able to afford a house. No, that's not how that goes. You leave your parents' crib, you get your little apartment, your little car, and you figure it out from there. But nowhere did I say that you got to be able to afford a whole house and take care of a family. And again, we got to take a poll about this. I know no man that I've ever met.
I never man like that either. But we got to take another pause for the call because, of course, the great Lisa Carter has blessed us yet again with the $5 super sticker. Now let's play her song.
That's ISO. Rack it up, I got a bit of the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my post, the same now. I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my post, the same now. They be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah. Heard them lanes was talking now and we don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch and know that I be.
You know what it is. I'm gonna hit you up later on. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. This is a very blessed day.
He's lived in his parents' house until he was 30. That is not common. Maybe it may be common in Portugal, but here in the black community, hell no.
There's an anecdote. You're saying I don't know no man is irrelevant because maybe your circle is above and beyond whatever is happening actually is going on. And can you?
Y'all know men? Hold on. Do any of y'all know men who lived in their parents' house until they was 30?
I don't.
I had an uncle that did it past that.
30 years old?
Past that.
Pimp?
No.
Oh, so okay. So everybody. No, it's totally fair. When you said 25, and you don't have to be rich, right? You said, what does a man as like tangibles? What does a man has to have at 25 so we can actually be ready to take care of a woman?
That's a loaded question, bro. It depends on where you live. It depends on your cost of living. It depends on what you desire your lifestyle to be. It depends on you finding a woman that's comfortable with that lifestyle. You got certain dudes who 25 making $70,000 a year, and that's happily taking care of their family. $60,000 a year, that's what entry level accountant, oil and gas entry level accountant right out of college, you making 60, 65.
Yeah,
So
no.
I mean, certain amount of money that you make coming out of college, I mean, that's a give and take situation. I mean, depending on what field you're in, and I would say stop wasting your money going to college and trying to get a college loan. I would get a trade. That would be just me. That way, you graduate from the trade, whatever the case may be, whatever system that you want to be in, whether it be in carpentry, electrician, or whatever, and do that, and then you might just get a job on the spot. Some certain things you're going to have to work for. You're going to have to be that apprentice for that journeyman that you're with, and then work the system out from there. And then you become an apprentice you become a pre-apprentice to apprentice to a journeyman, and so on and so forth. And you do make money depending on what field you're in. But it pertains to this, again, I don't know what Fatty is looking for. I honestly don't. And this is the conversation I can't give. I'm good with what Trill is saying. I'm good on what Trill is saying. You do what you have to do, and you get a 1-bedroom apartment. But nowadays, a 1-bedroom apartment can be $1,900, depending on where you live. Some 6, some 18, some 16, some 7, some 16, some 17. It all depends on where you is, and especially in this economy, in this inflation, in this economy. That's why I say it's good to have two people. It's good to have two people to actually help you out. And I mean, if you're that guy, but I don't know.
So that's not accurate.
You dating huh?
It's not accurate. That's going to be a major outlier. Again, you can go to I think it's Bureau of Labor and Statistics, and the average salary of a black man from 20 to like 25 is maybe $30,000. So that's an extreme outlier.
No. So again, I spoke specifically about like an oil and gas accountant or somebody like that. Again, I'm not saying that every person is making 50, 60,000 right out of school. What I'm saying is that that's completely feasible. That is completely.
Well, we're gonna take a break from this because, like I said, I believe in what Trill is saying, and what he's saying at the end, it kind of ties into, what not Fatty, but what Brownsville has been saying, what Trill has been saying, and what Sharon has been saying. And the journey, you know what I'm saying? The journey that ultimately Brownsville is trying to take people is going to be a difficult task. It's going to be a real difficult task. I want to play one last clip before we get the hell up out of here, because my family is here and I ain't got time to be playing around with these bozos. I ain't got time. And I'm sure y'all got something to do as well. I want y'all to be careful though. Be careful out there. It's going to be a hot summer. It's definitely going to be a hot summer. So drink plenty of water. Exercise when the sun goes down. Enjoy your life. Do whatever you have to do to enjoy yourselves. Don't get into any trouble. And always meditate. Do some meditation. Go out and be natureable. Go out, take your shoes and your socks off and get in the grass. Not that fake grass. That fake grass that don't give no energy. It doesn't have any energy in it. go on some real authentic grass and just bask in the sun. I'm gonna play this clip real quick, and we're gonna get the hell out of here.
It's hilarious to me. Like, he's like a little kid that, you know, he's this big man. But I think that is very important as well. Is that conversation 2 days later as well? Is what he's saying. Let's let it keep going.
Specifically, but the situation is where women make it so difficult, right, for the father to even be a part of their lives, where, you know, the dad has to fight for the rights, right? So I like to start from, like you said, inception. So the
expose these guys and call their bad behavior out and call them to turn from their wicked ways. You see, that's the question that you got to answer for yourself, because this message is bigger than one person. It's bigger than one group. This message is for everybody to take a stand, especially the men, especially the strong men, the men who are willing to protect women, the men who have wives, the men who have mothers, the men who have grandmothers, the men who have daughters. It's up to you to take a stand. And that's what this is about. We calling this out. I listen to these brothers, man, and these crazy ideologies. And, you know, they was talking a lot of crazy stuff about Brownsville. First, when I came up on the platform, they called me a simp. Then they called me a panderer. And now, all of a sudden, I'm hearing that Brownsville is dangerous. That's what I heard. That's what I've been hearing. They're saying Brownsville is dangerous for this app.
Let me.
Now, listen. So, all I'm doing when I come on the app is I'm respecting women. I'm lifting them up. I'm giving them their flowers, right? While these R.I.M brothers, they come on the app, they're disrespecting.
Okay.
You choose the wrong man to inseminate and impregnate you in the first place, right? Now, he's already irresponsible. Now, and I agree with you. As a man, hey, you have responsibilities. You say, I'm a father myself. Okay, I can. There's nothing in the world like, and I actually had to fight for my kids. So I agree with you on those premises. But again, this is why I say where we put all of the onus on the man. When again, the woman started the whole process off wrong by choosing the wrong man to have a child by.
Right. No. And again, that's pivotal to what you just said. You said we put all the onus on the man. But again, when Hemp asked the question, I said both. And he said, you know what, who's more? So again, that's not taking the accountability off of the mother. But again, it goes back to the leadership theory that I was talking about. As the leader of a situation, and when you choose to have a kid, you are the leader of that situation. You got to take the majority of the blame. That's just what it is. And that's not saying that the woman has no accountability at all.
So, like, I'm just curious to, like, it's just always mind boggles me, to be honest. So, when you decided to bust a nut in her, who was leading that decision? Because you made that decision to bust a nut in her. It is your body, your choice first. So that means you are leading the way and creating that baby. It is hands down.
Okay. What I took from that, Sharon, was he said he fought his child. So he's trying to blame the mother of his child for the reason why he fought the boy?
No, he didn't say he fought for his children, meaning that he went to the court system to make sure he could be involved in his child's life as much as he can. That's what he's saying.
He didn't just say he fought his kid.
No, he said fought for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay, so if he fought for his child, so what? You don't deserve a fucking donut.
Yes, you do.
No,
Absolutely.
you fucking don't. No, excuse me. Hold on. Wait a second. Not the way he was speaking from the beginning when you first started reviewing this on this live. Not the way that motherfucker was talking. Because he acted like he was against it in the beginning. Now it's like, oh, so he fought for a shot, so now he want a biscuit? After all that shit talking? I don't know. Hypocrite at his finest. It's too much.
So, I get what you're saying. So
within the same 10 minutes, he said that shit. Come on now.
I got you. So this is the problem, I think, with conversations on YouTube. You're typically chose to choose a side because I think everybody would agree. Hey, whose fault is it that, you know, a woman get pregnant? Most people say it's the man and woman because both of them contribute to the baby equally, right? So, but then we have to choose which one do we think is more responsible, right? It's crazy that we automatically, and we hear on these YouTube space, they automatically exempt. When they say that just because we say a man
down, nigga, she in full submission mode. You know what I'm saying? So
right
from there, it's all on you. Cause I done had that feeling before when I done went into a girl, you know what I'm saying, butt naked, and
I hope so.
I'm just saying, what to some whole other shit. That's why I'm like, I don't know
we
these niggas.
just going about right now. We just going by the words as said on the screen right now. So I guess and make sure I hit that like
that
button.
Understands leadership because it had to save lives.
Right.
I want to get to this specific. Okay.
You as a staff sergeant in the Army, if the PLC just refuse to lead, refuse to follow, it's not a lot you can do unless you can. But physically, you gotta put. Yeah, if you can't, you can't beat these women into submission. You can't make them do something. If they don't want to follow, you could be the best leader in the world.
Right.
But if a woman don't want to follow, and she just set on not following a man, that's nothing you can do. So the whole, well, you the leader, you the leader, you the leader. Well, she's the follower, and they both.
I'm gonna campaign for this, and I want people to hear my voice. Those who are not in marriages, who are not married, who are not in relationships, please separate yourselves. Separate yourselves completely. So the men can have conversations with the men, the women have conversations with the women. See where your plane lands, and I say about a week or so. I want a month, but I'm gonna be generous and say a week. A week of just talking to people of your own gender, where you stand, right? And if there's no changes, then we're just gonna have to separate ourselves until we can come to some conclusion. People wouldn't want to do that because they just want sexual attention or something else, whatever the case may be. But sex is going to be there. And there's a reason why God said, do not fornicate. There's a reason for that. You can see the chaos that's happening all over the world. You clearly see it.
Have equal responsibility.
Right.
Also,
Wait. Let's work our way down one at a time. You said you was a leader in the military, right?
Yeah, me and my family.
Did you get to pick your follow? Did you get to pick the troops that you was in charge of, one by one? Did you get to pick who enrolled?
Nope.
So again, that it's hard for going to relationships because again, these same men, you say you're a red pill ranger, right?
Yep.
These same men say that men control access to relationships, women control access to sex, no?
Yep.
That would mean that you chose this woman who was incapable of following, right? And if you went about, wait. And if you went about the vetting
please
process,
mute your mic. We're hearing your single machine.
That men are masterful or skilled in doing, then you would have come across the fact that, hey, this woman struggles to follow leadership. So I would ask, since you chose her, how to...
And look at him bopping his head because he know he was wrong. It's funny. So he wound up saying the same thing we saying. I didn't get the I didn't watch this, but I came in a little bit later into the stream. So he wound up saying the same thing. He recognized the same thing that we recognize as well. It's just simple as that. So that's the problem with that a lot of these people have when they just have talking points and they're not actually going through experience and life and understand that there's a huge amount of nuances, and using the military is a horrible example or to compare the military to a relationship, because most of these men are not doing what they got to take to become a leader. They're not willing to do the test to become this leader, to get this so-called follower. What's up, OG J Speed, the one and only? Good day to you.
Good day to you too. And I remember when we used to be over here when it was 12 people. So and I was telling you, just keep on doing what you're doing. And as anything else, we always get better. Look, I just want to say a few things, and I'm going to leave it to y'all young people to go ahead and keep on doing what y'all doing. The problem with a lot of these talking points and these discussions, it's not that they don't have the right to complain about certain imbalance, because I think all laws are made to balance out things so it can be fair for everyone. I think the approach is the wrong approach. I don't have a problem with these brothers speaking about the behavior of certain situations that might be confronted them when they're dealing with certain type of women. But I think it should be solution-based, that they come up with solution on how they go ahead change something that's unbalanced. All right. I've been pretty much amplifying this ever since I've been broadcasting from Facebook and everything. I always had solutions to some of the problems the brothers speak on, and I think they have a right to speak on it. But you can't speak on something for 10 years and not make movements to have it change. And I think that's where it comes.
Leaving these women and kids, but they were never there. You can't quit a job you never had.
Wow.
For me to leave you, I had to be your man. Most of these kids are conceived of freaky links, sneaky links, hookups, and situationships. You can't quit a job you never had. Like that's like I can't.
Oh my God, he was probably drinking. I don't know. Maybe he was drinking.
Hey, can we debunk that myth that most women are getting pregnant due to hookup culture? Most women that are getting pregnant are in fucking relationships.
Go ahead,
and the thing is, Pookie, and this is a question for all the queens on the panel in the chat. Put a one in the chat if you met a man and he came out flat out and told you, "Hey, I'm a degenerate, and my plans is I'm gonna make a baby with you, and I'm gonna leave you as a single mother." If any man ever approached you like that, put a one in the chat, please. We can.
Same thing here. The chat. What he said? Put a one or a two. Stop contributing to hookup. I don't even know what the hookup culture is. I don't know none of this stuff, man. I was born as hey, Bridget. I think you look nice. I think you're a fine, gorgeous woman. Would you like to have a drink? If she said no, April, you look nice. Would you like to have a drink with me? She says yes. Can I please have your phone number? No. Okay, go to the next one. And then 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 the next one. You struck gold because someone finally said yes to you. That happens on the women's side too, I guess. Wait. I don't know. No, I don't do the whole. I've been off the market since 2005, so I don't know that shit. It's pump and dump. That's the culture. Pump and dump is the culture. No wonder we got off the wall babies.
Can't act like these men are approaching these women in an honest way, letting them know that they are a degenerate. So how can we blame these women when they're coming out with straight lies? It's ridiculous.
So, are you saying that most of these brothers is in the 3F, a club, fool them, fuck them, forget them?
But they were saying that. Remember pump and dump in the men's point?
I know. I just want to slide that in, but you know.
Yeah, that's what they. Hey, OG, that's what they usually tell the ladies too. They say, "I just want to slide this in. I just want to put it in." But
in the FFC, they don't fuck, feed, nor clothe your ass. You shouldn't be opening your leg. You ain't providing no roof. None of that.
So
Nope.
I just don't understand.
Go ahead, Jack.
I just don't understand why. Hold on, before you go, G. I just don't understand why we're always on the dudes about lying to the women, but not on the chicks lying to dudes, man. Why is that never a thing?
So
because that's not what we're talking about right now.
Right, that's all. Like so, like that's the issue that a lot of men having is staying linear and staying on topic. For some reason, we have to go left for it to be a good conversation. No, we could stay on topic and still have a good conversation. We do not have to go ahead and coddle. Right, that's the proper way to say it, Diva. Make sure
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Make sure I'm not saying cuddle. So that, we could just stay on topic, and it is okay. If it doesn't apply, you can let it fly. It is okay for us to just stay on task and let the people that want to influence young women, if it's an older lady that has the results that most women want and whatever it is that can be, let her go out there and teach those young women how to accept a young man into her life and have a somewhat of a vetting process where you can at least be at 60% of a success rate, at least, because the rate that what they are trying to promote is going to be horrible. It's just going to be single people. It's not going to be communities. It's not going to be families. The thing that they are promoting is not good for building families and communities.
I'd like to add one thing, right? A lot of people, excuse me, I'm sorry.
Here we go, Happy. Then we go, Claudette.
Thank you. With the, I get that a lot of people aren't planning to have babies or whatever, but some people have been together, relationships, whatever. They need to understand that some of these people, both women and men alike, they need to go back and do the first health class ever that was ever presented in like public school or something before they go on ahead and do that. Okay, that's just a suggestion out there because a lot of people don't understand that, like when a lot of people break up during pregnancy and all that, it'd be for dumb shit like the hormones and shit like that. So if you're not understanding, if you don't even understand how your body works or her body works, I don't think y'all should be doing it anyway. Leave sex out.
Happy. See,
yeah, perfect. Was Claudette.
Happy.
Let's
you know what you
go ahead, Claudette.
I know, but she piggyback on what I said, biology. We don't understand the basis of biology between the two.
Yeah,
I know women can only get pregnant in 6 days. She only got a 6-day window to get pregnant, so I know that much.
And we also know that only a woman can get pregnant if a man busting that side of.
Yeah, but
did you know that a man, depending on his age, could only bust a nut that can get a woman pregnant a certain amount of days out the month, depending on his age? Did y'all know that?
And do you know? And do you know?
Men don't know about that out there.
Sharon, do you know the average man ain't gonna understand when she want pickles and ice cream at 12 o'clock in the morning when she's pregnant? See, this is what I'm saying is, Happy said it,
when
the biology.
At 3 a.m., he going to get that shit.
So we're talking about the basic biology. And y'all just, not you, I'm just saying, when I say y'all, I'm saying we overlook the importance of the biology. 99.9% of men don't go into a bedroom and thinking he's not going to finish. But women can go years and not finish. So what I'm saying is, if we don't understand,
women go years without doing it. Okay, we could keep
right, and that too, and that this is what I'm just saying, and that too. But no man
that
goes
even to our own husbands can keep our
right,
okay,
and that's what I'm. See, that's the biology part about this.
No,
but
no. You keep saying biology part, but it's fucking common sense part. Excuse me, OG. the common sense part. Men, don't stick your unprotected dick in nothing. How about you just don't stick your dick nowhere, even if it is protected? And then you ain't got to worry about having no fucking children.
And that's the whole point of it. Don't lead with your small head, lead with your big head, because you know for every action, there's a reaction.
Oh, what shit is he talking about? Just saying. Oh, all right. Had to go take a quick one there. What y'all cutting up in the chat. What was it? Because of their mindset, everything is the woman's fault. They choke on their spit. Everything is the woman's fault. They choke on their spit. It isn't the woman's fault. They have erectile functions. It's woman's fault. Why you gotta go there with the erectile function? Oh my God. Oh my God. A bunch of crybabies. Of course. But they're gonna find out. Listen, if a whole bunch of women left, and see, this is why Priscilla is winning still. Even though she got exposed so many weeks ago, she's still winning because she basically proved the point. You have a problem. Most of these dudes got problems. Don't fall into the energy. Don't fall for the bullshit. And you won't have a problem. But some of these dudes here, they gonna find out sooner or later. It's not as all sunshine is in palm trees as you think. Marriage is hard. Being in a relationship is hard. No, I won't say being in a relationship is hard, because you're learning each other. You don't want to learn her. You already know about yourself, and you want to act selfish with it because of all the privileges possibly your daddy had or your daddy been through. It's like, my daddy had a whole bunch of hoes. Blah, 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 blah. You didn't have to go there with the erectile dysfunction. There's this thing called a blue pill, right? There's also this thing called horny goat weed. I don't know. I'm just saying. I never took a pill where if I had a problem with my stuff. I've been with enough women to know and say I've had zero complaints. But anyway, yeah, there's this invention called horny goat wheat, and there's also this invention by my mentor Zoe Williams that he is selling online right now. It's called He Has Risen. Now, if you have certain men, if you have a issue or a problem of some sort, all you have to do is buy some of He Is Risen. It's natural, it's organic, and it will give you some, some impression. I never took it, never had to take it. Never had to take it. Hey, some men, listen, when a man gets older, when a man gets into his 40s, most men anyway, when a man gets into his 40s, I mean, his sexual productivity goes down. Y'all start reaching y'all peak at age 40. All right? Y'all reach y'all peak at age 28. At age 28, oh my God. There's a lot of stuff there. I know. It's been driving me crazy.
And sometimes the reaction is bigger than the action that you started.
Okay, go ahead.
I thought the point, OG, was to try to convince women not to have sex during those 6 days she can get pregnant. I thought that was the point.
Mercy. Go ahead, Claudette.
Okay, I done heard enough. Here's the thing, right? I remember a while ago, I watched the video. I forgot the video. I'm quite sure some of y'all familiar with these people. There was a black man, and I'm not speaking about all black men, but there's this one particular black man that said that Latino women are made to be married. But
oh, I hit the wrong fucking button. Damn, I hit the wrong one. But anyway, I think we heard enough for today. But in seriousness, in all seriousness, I can, what's the word I'm looking for? I concede to what Brownsville is doing. I concede. Brownsville is doing an absolute good job. And we can all learn from Brownsville. I'm gonna try to get them on here so we can have a discussion, but it's gonna, I'm not gonna promise there's not gonna be any chaos, but overall, I'm at 100%. Take a break from YouTube? You want me to take a break? I mean, I was thinking about it, but since I got laid off from work, but I got plenty of time on my hand for right now. It's very slow right now. It's very slow, but hopefully in 3 months, 2 to 3 months, I'll get back on my feet. And I'll be in the same facility. Of course. It's no big deal. Just collect unemployment. But they say when a door shuts, God opens another door. So I'm willing to do a couple of videos here, do a couple of videos there. No problem. Not a problem at all. As long as I'm with family and friends, and of course, the enters of net keeps me busy, I should be good. As far as these R.I.M brothers are concerned, keep doing your thing. It's getting real tiresome, because now I'm starting to hear a little birdie in my ear starting to tell me that a lot of women are pulling away. A lot of women are pulling away from men. It's not that it's a big deal, because men are pulling away from women because they're not getting what they want. But women are pulling away because of the constant disrespect, right? So I would suggest, and you know who else is getting notice of this? White women. White women are starting to notice how dangerous black men are. Even though I don't condone interracial dating, interracial marriages, I'm just letting you know, if you feel some type of way about a black woman, it's not like you're going to get away with it with a white woman either. You best find that Asian that don't know how to speak English. You best find that Asian woman that will bow down to you, who will be submissive to you. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever you want to do. But I suggest you get your act together. That's what I do. Get your acts together. But it's going to be the same shit. It's gonna be the same shit. You're gonna keep talking about it. You know, women. You know, they get away with whatever they want to get away with. You know, in the child support cases and the courts and this and that, and women make more money than the men, and my body, my choice, and da da da. I'm gonna have to keep hearing all that shit. I would just say go where you are appreciated. Boom. Go where you're appreciated. Don't continue to go into these places where you feel like you were going to be disrespected and then expect to be respected. Doesn't work out that way. How can you be disrespected and then respected? Oh, submission. Doesn't work that way. That's how that's why I don't do pep. Not even mine. Not even mine, April. Can you just come up and say hi and then bye and then just go? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see. Let's see if she would say hi and then bye and then just. I would just rather you say hi and then bye. Let's see if that works. He won't do it. Oh, she won't do it. Bridget. Yes, it's very tiresome with their BS. But Bridget, they're not looking for you because you quote unquote hit the wall. What does that mean? Does anybody know what that means? Hitting the wall? What does that mean? I don't follow this type of lingo. Damn it! Damn! Yeah. Lisa said the same. You know what? Lisa said the exact same thing. She came up one time. She did come up. She said more than a few words. She did a thing. She did a thing. What does hitting the wall mean? Does anybody know what hitting the wall means? Men hit the wall too and don't realize it. I don't know what hitting the wall means. If that's the case, I know a 50-plus-year-old woman who just got married 3 years ago. 2.5, 3 years ago. And happily married. What does that mean? That doesn't make no sense. Submission is keeping your legs open. That's what that means. So are you submissive to a man or are you submissive to God? Are you submissive to a man or are you submissive to God? That's a question for your ass. Damaged goods, unworthy of a relationship. So that's what hitting the wall means. What? I must be living that. What?
Why in the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh man.
Why in the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh.
These men here.
And that is accountability for what Mr. Steele is saying, that he knows that it's a lot of men out here are not leading to give a woman something to submit to.
That's strange. That is fucking strange. They fail to realize that men hit the wall too, just in different ways. And from the looks of some of these men who are on these panels, that wall has been hit dozens of times. But let me be nice. No, don't be nice. Don't be nice. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, even if it hurts. Come on, Ape, I want you to hurt me. Hurt me. Just hurt me. Hurt me. You know how them songs hit, how them Luther Vandross songs hit, how them Teddy Pendergrass, how them songs hit. How they hit the man that was I love you. It hit, and when he started crying and woof, it hit something different. Hitting the wall is not a real thing. People find love in all different ages. They're just projecting. Bridget, they are not nice. In fact, they enjoy being hurtful. Well, my best advice to you is go to the library, find you a white man. No, I'm playing. Go to, I don't know. I have to admit, it's getting quite difficult. But I'm sure if you look in the oddest of places, not at clubs, not at possibly in movie theaters. Movie theater, you go to, anybody gonna see Bad Boys 4? If anybody's gonna go see because I'm seeing Bad Boys 4 tomorrow. I might not be on live. I'm going to see Bad Boys 4 tomorrow. Hear me, Lisa, you heard it first. I am going to see Bad Boys 4 tomorrow, so there might not be a live tomorrow. I'm not looking. But I understand, but I hate it when women are by themselves, especially women who I like. I really don't like them being by themselves, but honest, I wish I had twins. If you can't find a suitable man for you, I have my twin over here. Like, look, hey, Reddit, she's free. You know, it's a sad situation, but overall, it'll get better. It'll get better as it goes along. It'll get better. I foresee it. You're just gonna have to pray upon it. You're just gonna have to pray upon it that things get better. Just don't listen. But here's the thing. Y'all love being entertained. That's the crux of it all. You like being entertained by these people. Bridge, I see you in certain places and you like the entertainment. Lisa, you like the entertainment. April, you like the entertainment. Hopefully it doesn't affect any of you to the point where you won't see you won't get a suitable man. How about just a man who appreciates you for you? How's that? How about a man who just appreciates you for you, not just for your body, not just for the way you look, but not just for sexual preferences, but just who you are as a person? How about just being a human being? Too much, huh? That's too much. That's right. Become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Yes, that sounds nice. Can we make it a reality? Can we make it a reality, Bridge? Can we make it a reality? Not on here. Wherever you're from, You're going to have to say that before I go. Here's the trick. Does anybody? Okay, real quick. In order for you to receive the man that you